Should probably put it on the screen where I can see you guys. Makes it a little easier when I'm talking. Was I doing an intro and you couldn't see? No, definitely not. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you've all had a wonderful week. Well, for those of you in Australia, at least, if you're somewhere else in the world and still on Thursday, you're almost there. You're almost there. A little bit of Leo fluff is flying past my face. He's, yeah, I've been hanging out in the office a bit too much lately, and it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Colt, how you doing, buddy? Good morning. Welcome to Friday. How's your start to the end of the week going? Anx, you named the bird Benny. Why is there a bird in your car? I don't understand. Like, are you playing Pokemon Go and there's a bird in your card? Romano Friday. Yeah, buddy, we made it to the end of the week. Plutonium Soup over on YouTube. You think you're going to play the crab because the crab looks funny. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Are you playing in the budget build battle tournament tonight, Plutonium? Colt, you're on a 12 win streak to end the night? Really? What deck are you playing? That's cracked. That is absolutely cracked. But yeah, for everyone that is new to the channel, just popping in or is just likes hearing me ramble about stuff, don't worry, we got you covered. Tonight's going to be the budget build battle tournament for Australia. We're into week 9, which is pretty crazy. We're almost into the double digits. Very exciting stuff. Have thrown together a new deck list for tonight, as is tradition. We got to try something different each week, and hoping it works. Doing some double checking on it. There's some bugs getting in here. We had the back door open tonight. It is not great. But yeah, should be good. So I'm going to be trying out a Pheasantipity deck with Xatu, just as a way to accelerate some energy out to the bench, charge up Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity does extra damage for every energy attached to it, so it can scale, and then you do a coin flip. Potentially it's invincible, which is always good. Some considerations. I was considering checking in that Hourglass card, because it's like I could have that on there, and then if Fez gets knocked out or doesn't get knocked out between turns, it just like keeps the energy in play. Also, something I just noticed about my camera. Give me 2 seconds. It might just go blank for a second, but don't worry, I'll be back. We're good. It didn't. I have a setting that I use when I make YouTube videos, and I was picking up on that it was still on. Romano, 1 prize deck season. That's what we like to hear. You're running a Spatra Cold. Ooh. EX or the single prize is like invincible. It's got to be the EX, right? You're talking the EX. Angst found it in the parking lot at work 7 hours ago, and it's hurt, so you're going to try and take it home. That's really wholesome, man. And there's cats out there. Keep them safe. You keep that burp safe. Plutonium, you're going to play the one that's in like 30 minutes. That's the one we're talking about, man. Ooh, very keen. Very keen. Also, yeah, for anyone new to the channel, if you do want to sign up for the tournament, rules are pretty simple. No rule box cards, so no EXs, no Vs, no A specs, no Radiants. Also, limitation of just 2 copies of a card with the same name in your deck. This applies to special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. There is an exception on basic Pokemon, though. If it evolves up into a stage 1 that's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Split evolutions doesn't matter. It's just like, oh, it goes into a stage 1, 1 extra. Like Eevee, I don't care. You can only have 3 Eevees. And like Kirlia or Ralts evolving into Gallade and Gardevoir, you can't have 5 basics. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. You can type !3B for a bit of a rundown on the tournament, and !3B tourney, and it'll actually flick you through a message taking you through to the site to sign up for the tournament. It does only work over on Twitch, though. Apologies to those of you on YouTube. I'm not too sure how to like incorporate commands on YouTube. There might be a way. I should probably look into it more. It's definitely a newer thing streaming on YouTube. So we've got Speedwrecker and Plutonium over there. Hey guys, I see you. I appreciate you. What's up, man? What's up with you, Speedwrecker? We're just getting ready for the tournament. Good morning, MW. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Also, YouTube, for those of you that are like, oh, why is it quieter? I did have to nix the music that we have on there. I'm going to look into a way of like playing something different for you guys, but just the stuff that I have going through my headphones, it comes through from Spotify. It is stream safe, but YouTube is very aggressive on like their copyright stuff. So after every stream, they usually flag like anywhere from 10 to 15 songs. And I have to go through and be like, nope, it's okay to use. It's okay to use. It's okay to use. And it doesn't look good, and it eats up a lot of time. So for right now, unfortunately, yeah, there's no music over on YouTube. But it does mean you can have your own tunes going while still getting to listen to me. And it's just, you know, different strokes for different folks. Maybe you want your own tunes. You don't like what I got going. Then head on over to YouTube. But if you're like, no, Triple's got vibes, and I do, I go with them vibes, then yeah, head on over here. But yeah, enough of that rambling. So tonight we are going to be playing Fezendipity as our budget build battle for our budget build battle deck of the week. And I called it Bird Brain. So Fezendipity, Adrena Pheromone. If this Pokemon has any dark energy attached to it, if it's damaged by an attack, you flip a coin. If it's heads, you get to prevent all of that damage. So theoretically, you're invincible 50% of the time, which is kind of solid. Was considering pairing this with like Ambipom. Just it kind of does the same thing. When they attack you, you flip a coin, maybe you're invincible, and it scales with the amount of energy on it. But I think I hold off on that for a different concept, because I want a way to just like accelerate a bunch out to it. I think we'd be pairing the monkey with the Baxcalibur and call it like, I don't know, like Monkey Pops or something. I can come up with some dumb name. That's maybe a next week thing. MW, oddly enough, that's what you're doing at the minute. Got you rambling while you listen to Disney Goes Metal. I'm sorry, while you listen to what? What do you mean Disney Goes Metal? What is Disney Goes Metal? Is it a playlist or an album? I think we need to talk more. That sounds sick. There's got to be Mulan in there, right? Songs from Mulan go hard. Songs from Raya go hard. Moana. Disney's got some pretty good stuff. No alcohol on 3. No, it's just coffee in here. Don't worry. But when we get to 4, I don't. There might be Bailey's. It's you, Plutonium Soup, but on Twitch. You got 2 names. You did 2 people. Crazy. Metal covers the Disney songs. Name checks out. The name checks out. Mulan, Moana, Hercules. Hercules. What songs are from Hercules? I feel like I haven't watched that movie genuinely ages. I remember seeing it in theaters and being like, this is cool. And then I think I ever watched it again. It's Noah: 3. Not no alcohol on 3. Okay. Noah: 3. I'll remember that. I'll do my best to remember that. Oh, that is a good one. I just like Hercules. I remember when he fights the Hydra, and that was pretty intense. And like the Titans at the end, like there's the crazy ice one or like lightning. Maybe it was like lightning. He was spiky and white. Could have been ice or lightning, I guess. That movie went pretty hard though. All right, what else we got going on in this deck? So there's Fezendipity. I've also got Fluttermane, so when it's in the active, we can just shut off the opposing Pokemon's abilities. This is going to help us out into Okidogi. So into Okidogi, they have extra health. If they have dark energy, we say, no, you don't. And we hit them for weakness. So we do 180 damage into them, taking them out, unless they have like a luxury cape, but then it's just kind of like, okay, like I'll 2-shot into you ideally. They'd probably kill us before we do, but we'll 2-shot into him and get 2 prizes off it. So that's fine. Hex Curl though, 90 damage. Put 2 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon. Not too shabby. Helps set up numbers. We've also got Monkey Dory in here. So we have Dark Energy for Fezendipity. Same thing can apply for Monkey Dory. We know that a lot of people like running Frostlass in this format, so we have Monkey Dory to kind of help us out into that. And because we are a Psychic deck, yeah, we got Moonlit Hill. A Frostlass? Coming for you. Little Tone, cheers, buddy. I still got my coffee going. I'll hydrate with this. I'll dehydrate while I hydrate. Is that correct to do? Probably not. Is it a bit of a misplay? Yeah, I guess so. Doing it anyways. Good movie, but the inaccuracies drive you crazy. The inaccuracies of a cartoon about mythological adventures of a god. Are they? Can you say they're inaccurate? Can we? I don't know if I want to touch that one. What's the difference between the NA and AU tournaments? One's for North America, one's for Australia. They got the Greek myths wrong. And his name. Why, what's his name? Is his name not Hercules? Should we have been calling him Jonathan all along? Man, that Jonathan, son of Zeus, what an absolute beast. He can lift stuff and like throw it. Fight Hades. What deck am I running? One that has Moonlit Hill in it because there's too many Frostlass. It's Heracles. Oh, okay. I learned something new today.
The strawberry is perfect.
Kibu Bibberberry with the strawberry. How you going? That strawberry is perfect. That is one dapper looking Goomba. It's got a basket full of strawberries. I love it. How's your Friday going, Kipu? I hope I'm saying that. Is Kipu, yeah? Kipu? Kaipu? Kipo? Kipo in the 2 strings? I'm doing just dandy. Just dandy. It's Beery Beery. Okay, well, I butchered that part. I definitely said that wrong. Kipu is the team you play for. Ah, sick. What's the team for? All right, what else was I rambling about? Okay, so we have Monkey Dory in here. Yep, we have Fluttermane in here. Yep, we've also got Natu, Xatu as a way to accelerate energy out. Is a little bit tunnel visioned for a deck. A little bit, yeah, I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. I could get hard punished for this if we don't set up correctly, but it could also be really neat. So we're going to give it a go. And I'm hoping that the matchup into Frosta should be okay. Also, we have Tatsugiri just to help find supporters. 2 copies of Rescue Board so that we can have Tatsu as a pivot option, so we can be using Natu onto our bench Phesandipides or like Chuck Fluttermane in the active and stuff. I was looking into like other attacking lines to include in here, like potentially the Espathra, that if you have Tulip in the bin does extra damage, and when you evolve up into it, it's invincible. But getting a stage 1 in here, when we also just wanted like consistency pieces and tech pieces, like I want to have Lost Vacuum, I want to have Moonlit Hill, I want to have Night Stretcher. We also want lots of ways to get energy back. So like I've got Lana's Aid to get into our Pokemon, and also offering a means of getting dark energy back in a pinch. We've got Tulip as a means to just get a bunch of psychic energy back. Like we can go, okay, Pheasantipity, 3 psychic energy, Xatu, attach, go. Should be all right. But yeah, dude, I like the idea of the Hourglass. Do I try and fit the Hourglass in? Because like the whole idea of the Hourglass would just be, we're invincible. We're set. That's not even what it's called, is it? What is it called? Hourglass. Okay. Cheeky. Can't be mad at that. That's actually pretty clever. So at the end of your turn, if the Pokemon this is attached to is in the active, you can attach a basic energy from your discard pile to it. It means like Pheasantipity, if we don't have dark energy in hand, but we have one in the bin, theoretically, we could have this on there. It gets the dark energy onto it, goes to our opponent. They try to attack into us. They have to flip a coin. Like even if we didn't have the attachment from hand. So I do like that, actually. I do really like that. I think we slot 1 in. Slot 1 in, maybe cut the Chorus. It's probably cut the Chorus, hey? I think it's cut the Chorus. We'll put it over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Chorus is just good to get into our Moonlit Hill and get into our Luminous energy. But we have Basic Dark, we have Luminous. We should be able to draw into it most times. We have 2 copies of Vessel. I think we cut the Chorus and we put it in the Power Glass. MW, like to see Psychic finally getting some love in this format. It looks just like the Malamar Tina deck that was out in Sun and Moon with Jirachi. Ooh. That Tino is spicy though, because it's like, oh, it's in the discard pile. It's gone. It's like, nah, surprise, I'm on the bench again, and I'm going to put damage counters on you. And then Malamar accelerates to me, I go in the active and swing for 130. God, that would be so broken in this format. Absolutely cracked. I think we cut the Chorus. Keep Roxanne? We can keep Roxanne. And like Power Glass, do I do 1 or 2? 1's probably fine. 2 would be nice, though. I could theoretically cut a gear. I could cut a Poke Gear and go for another Power Glass. Yeah, I'm doing it. And then it also gets to the point of, do we include Roseanne's? I don't know that we need Roseanne's. Roseanne's is a way to get Moonlit Hill back. It doesn't feel overly necessary. It gets our Pokemon back. It could get our tools back. So like theoretically, I could cut a Devolution TM, put Roseanne's back in there. But we also don't have like a lot of draw power. Like Xatu's draw power, it's not bad, but it's not amazing. So I think we just, yeah, we do the Power Glass. We have just 1 copy of this. Theoretically could cut Roxanne though. But draw support is very limited. Very, very, very limited. All right. I think we're rolling with that, though, guys. We do that. We update the deck list before I forget, and I get in trouble on my own tournament. That would just be so awkward. How do you even explain that? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, just, cheating. Don't do that. Don't cheat in tournaments that you organize. It's frowned upon. Legend, how you? Hey, hang on.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh yeah!
No way. Are you the legend? Are you the legend? Like the one, the only. You are legend? Is this the one? Am I buying time? Yeah, I am. I found the button. There we go. It's him. He's the guy. I need to get that on a button. You stole it. What'd you steal? Legend. We talked about this. Don't steal, burgle. It sounds more comical. It's like, oh, what did you do? I stole this. I robbed somebody. Dad. I burgled. It's like, ah, you little scamp. You shouldn't do that. Yeah. Tee. I'm not condoning burglary. I'm just saying, if you're going to do one or the other, wording makes a difference. Oh, the baby is a triple. You stole it. Well, that's why I made it 1 point. I made it 1 point because Raspberry kept complaining. He's like, oh, I don't have enough points. Someone needs to redeem it. I'm like, it's a one-time per thing. It can be 1 point. I don't care. Whoever gets in here first gets the thing. And it genuinely makes my day when you guys come in here and you're like, yeah, I stole that. Because I think you've done it. I want to say Jab's done it. Jab, have you been stealing it from Raspberry as well? There's someone else where they like just try and sneak in. They're like, yeah, I got it. Make it 1K. I used to have it at 1K, but now we just have it at 1. I think just having it at 1 is fine. Because then it's just, hey, first come, first serve. You played the 5th? What was the 5th? You're talking about 1K and now you're talking about 5. Do you want it at 5 or 1,000? Make up your mind, man. Just one dude. Legend. No. Jab is a mad lad. We like Jab. We like it when Jab doesn't play turtles every week, though. Is Jab playing turtles again this week? No, I don't mind when Jab plays turtles every week. It's pretty funny. It's a good deck. All right, guys, but just taking a look over at the tournament page. Here we go. I've got the settings all weird again because I was using this to record videos. Don't mind me. There we go. Yeah, so we've got a lot of you guys that have submitted deck lists. You haven't necessarily checked in, though. Check-in is automatic now, so there's none of that, like, oh, Triple hasn't opened it. Nah, I planned ahead for once. And I even put a ban list in for all the A-spec cards. We shouldn't have anyone. Here, 1 second. We shouldn't have anyone that accidentally has an A-spec in their deck. So that one we can control. I've looked up how to do it. I thought A-specs were rule box cards, but I guess technically they're not. They just have an extra little box with rules on them, but aren't considered rule box cards by Limitless. So we banned them all. Meaning you don't need to answer your question about me stealing the sound effect if it would incriminate you. I don't know. Nah, 5 rules is too many rules. Like 3 is enough. Speaking of 3 rules, no rule boxes, 2 copies of a card with the same name, and smile. Yeah, that's how you play the tournament, guys. There, sorted. Yeah, you'd have to go through and add them separate to the rule box. Yeah, I did that, MW. I did that. It's annoying. There is a lot of A-spec cards. Actually, I think I can show you guys in the background, can't I? Can I? Can I? Let's find out. Description? No. Format. Yeah, look at all these. I have to type those in every time. Nonsense. The things I do for you guys. I appreciate you guys. So I do that for you. Why don't we alternate weeks doing 1 week of NA, 1 week of AU? That's going to be way too confusing and then people would stop coming. That's why, Jab. It needs to be consistent. It needs to be consistent. End of the day, that's all it is. I'm not trying to make it so like, oh, North American players can't play the game because you guys can go into Discord. There's always people looking for matches. organizing a tournament of it though, like you guys, I don't mean to sound rude in phrasing this, but keep in mind this is one part of the channel, right? Like I have a YouTube channel, I have a TikTok, I have Twitch. I use Twitch to film gameplay of deck profile videos. I need to be able to play standard legal decks. Like the budget build battle format, love it, heaps of fun. I like doing it for you guys. I like hosting these tournaments, but at the end of the day, like those videos, they don't bring in a lot of traffic. It's kind of like a secondary thing of the channel. It's not the main focus of the channel. It's like I can't be dedicating 2 entire days of the week to this. The tournaments also take up quite a bit of time. And then, yeah, I can't really use the content to make videos. Like, I don't know. It doesn't sound great saying it, but it's just being completely honest. And then trying to do like these tournaments, finding time to edit videos, finding time to be on social media and stuff, and like still have time for the community and have a life. It's been a struggle. So it was just one of those things of I've got to cut one of the tournaments, and realistically, it's going to be the NA tournament because that was the secondary one we kind of added in. And it'll realistically be going down to like once a month kind of thing. So if I get to a point where I do find a way to balance all of this a little bit better, maybe we go back to being a weekly thing. And I know you had expressed that you're interested in helping to run the tournament. So potentially it is, I just stream it once a month, but we can still have the North American tournament technically running every week. Like I could put you in as an organizer, I believe, so that you can like set up the rounds and kind of push the tournament through. So I'll look into that because I want to make sure of what access it fully gives you, right? Like I don't want to be like handing over my account kind of thing, but I'll look into it. You're confused how that's confusing? Having it every other week, because there'd be people that are like, oh, I want to join this tournament. Oh, it's not this week, it's next week. Oh, but I'm busy next week. And then they just fall out of a routine. It's good to have things as a routine. So if I can have a tournament every single week, perfect. If I can have a tournament that's first Saturday or first Friday, I guess, because North America, first Friday of every month, that's easy for people to remember. If they have to remember, oh, it's every other week, it's like taking out the garbage bins and the recycling bin and the compost bin. You get confused. You have to check it every week. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Kipu, there'll be a tournament today. There's a tournament in 20 minutes. Yeah. Type exclamation 3B. You don't know what time zone that is? That's this time zone. That's showing it for me. If you go on this website, though, it'll convert it to your time zone. You can't. Oh, that's all good, man. There's one tomorrow, too, for North American time zones. You're from Portugal. Ooh, what time is it there? All right. What was I on about, though? Okay. Registrations. We've got a lot of people that have submitted lists. We don't have a lot of people that have checked in, though. So Crab Baller, if you're here, don't forget to check in. Zen, if you're here, don't forget to check in. XY, Clickster. We got Vice coming in with a raid. Vice, how you going? Vice, don't forget to check in, man. You still got time. You still got time to sign up and check in. The Turtles is good. Sombra, how you going? Sombra, you coming over here with the Vice raid, or you just time out? Like simultaneously? Because that's kind of epic. Raiding and running? Oh, good, Vice. Enjoy your dinner, man. Enjoy your dinner, and thank you very much for bringing your community over here. For those of you coming by from Vice's stream that haven't been here before, one, I feel like that's pretty unlikely. We're normally on at the same time, and like we like hanging out together. Vice is an absolute mad lad, and appreciate him bringing you guys over here. But just in case, my name's Triple B TCG, as you can see on the screen here. And yeah, tonight we're doing the Budget Build Battle Tournament. Has 3 Bs in it because branding. The entire idea of the format is it's basically just single prize Pokemon. So no EXs, no Vs, also no rule boxes. So no Radiants and no A specs. It's just a way to kind of give like cards that don't get to see play in the standard format an area where they're a little bit more playable and kind of develops into a very diverse meta. Like every week in the top 8, we're seeing completely different decks. There's been a lot of Frostlass recently, but there's ways to play around it. And that was one of the things like in the Discord, people are like, oh, it's Frostlass. And it's like, you're mad at the card, but you're aware of the card. Are you playing playing around the card in any way? No? Okay, well, let's find some ways to play around the card. So today, yeah, I'm going to be playing around the card. So we're using a Psychic deck. In this, we have Moonlit Hill. Moonlit Hill lets me discard a psychic energy to heal 30 damage off all of my guys. Frostlass puts damage on all my guys that have abilities, and I just say that's funny, that's gone now. But if you hurt yourself, well, you hurt yourself. So you got to live with that. And I have Monkey Dories of my own, so I'll just move some of my damage counters to them and then heal off the rest. Stocks. All right. But yeah, for the budget build battle tournament, I did leave out a little bit there. So no rule boxes. The other thing is only 2 copies of a card with the same name. So it kind of adds to like a diversified deck building opportunity, similar to something like GLC where it's singleton, but having 2 copies does mean you can make decks a little bit more consistent and kind of stick to a theme. It's not like, oh, well, I'm playing a fire deck. These are all the good fire cards. Throw them into a 60 card deck. It's like, no, like you can actually pick like evolution lines and make it a competent functioning deck that's a little bit more consistent. And to help with consistency, Pokemon that evolve, it evolves into a stage 1. You can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So it just helps with evolution decks having added consistency, so we don't just see big basics running around all over the place. Like Okidogi is just dominating and Lost Box kind of taking down the format. But it's time for dinner. Yeah, cheers, man. Enjoy, man. Yeah, what were you guys playing over on Vice's stream tonight? You cooking up some spice? Because like Wednesday when I was streaming, I was trying to come up with some deck lists, but knowing that Stellar Crown's around the corner, I'm like, that's all I can think of is Stellar Crown decks now. I'm like, this format, I want it to be done. I want new stuff. As soon as it comes out, as soon as I go to a pre-release, I'm like, okay, next thing now. Cry Vicky. Can you ban Frostlass? No, we're not banning Frostlass. If we're banning anything, we'd be banning Monkey Dory. Frostlass, as much as people think Frostlass is the problem, Frostlass isn't the problem. So the issue with Frostlass is you're putting damage counters onto everything with abilities. That includes your own stuff. Having Monkey Dory means that you're benefiting off that. You're going, oh, I'm taking damage counters, and then I'm giving it to the opponent. So they're taking 2 off your Frostlasses and then potentially an extra 3 off your Monkey Dory. Well, 2 both ways off the Frostlass and 3 off the Monkey Dory means 7 each turn, maybe more if you have 2 monkeys. The monkey's the issue. Because if you have Frostlass and you don't have a way to get rid of the damage counters yourself, that means you can't be playing Pokemon with abilities. Like you can't be having a draw engine like Bibarel. You can't be having, well, the Monkey Dory wouldn't exist anymore. But just like little stuff like that, I think is kind of what makes it a little bit unbalanced. So yeah, Frostlass isn't going anywhere. Cry Vicky, welcome to the Goomba game. It's like a Shinobi Goomba. I like that one. But yeah, Frostlass isn't the problem. Sombra, are you Monkey Dory? I always thought you had a little bit of monkey shenanigans to you. Oh, that monkey business. Something else, monkey. Yeah, I don't really see Frostlass as the problem. But it is also one of those things of, I think people just need to be aware of, you can play around cards. Like, it's very easy to get tunnel vision into, my deck does this thing and I'm focused on what my deck does. It's like, you need to be aware of what other decks do. If Frostlass is good, you're going to expect it at a tournament. How are you going to play around it? It's no different than standard. Like, Charizard is good. How do you play the Charizard matchup? Raging Bolt is good. How do you play the Raging Bolt? We kind of have an idea of what decks to expect in the top 8 each week now, like Okidogi, Frostlass, what else we got? Torterra. I'd say those are the 3 decks that every week I'm going to be expecting to see at least one person running those, and they're solid, they're consistent. Those need to be what you need to be able to beat. So it's like, do you have a game plan going into those, or do you just want to outpace them? Also, something with this format is consistency can kind of bite you, right? So like, yeah, Frostlass might not get set up, or they might only get 1 setup. Just boss it up. If you know, hey, that Frostlass is going to be a pain, knock it out. Run Lost City, knock it out, Lost Zone it. It never comes back. You're fine. Go back to doing your thing. Like, tech cards exist. Don't get tunnel vision. Also, one of the things I've noticed is a lot of people go almost like borderline overboard on the amount of like Pokemon they'll include in their lists. There's times where it's like, yeah, you can run them a little bit thinner to have space for tech cards. Or like energy, it might be a little bit hefty. Like, just keep things in mind. Popstar, tuning in a little bit before school. Ooh, that's exciting. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Is he going to be able to make a game? Popstar's got to get to school, man. Got to get his education. All right, for deck lists though, we will start taking a look at them. Just make sure there's nothing illegal submitted so far, which I can do through here. Mine should be fun. Twos. Nat 2 to 3. It's a basic. Stage 1's in there. We're good. Deck check. Good. Crab Baller. What is this? Ralts, Curlia, Ambipomp. That was the other thing I was talking about. I'm like, we could try running this. Roaring Moon, Fluttermane, Crowd. Yeah, all at 2s. The Bouflint's kind of spicy. I like that. That's a really interesting list. Zen also looks fine. Are you on like a similar thing as me? Cool. The Screamtail is an interesting choice though. How are you getting damage counters on it? This looks fine. That was XY, I believe. Clickster. What is this? Oh, the Reggies. Man, we haven't seen the Reggies in a bit. Love it. This looks good. Okay. Quinn Gabriel or Pokemaster. If they're in here, you need to update your deck. You got a lot of cards in here that are more than 2. Reggie, not George. What? Yeah, I'll post in the Discord and just be like, hey, if you're in here, just a heads up, your deck list is illegal. Which is always an awkward conversation to have. You are in here. And I gotta write this on a notepad. We good. Jab, you're back. Missed you, man. Where'd you go? Where are we at, though? Okay, Quinn's. Right, Quinn was illegal. Milky's. Okay, Milky's on that again. That's scary. Greninja. Looks good. Urban Nomad. Also looks good. Nothing above a 2 with the exception of a Dunsparce, but it's a basic. That is fine. Rema. Rema knows the rules. Rema will be fine. Rema's good. It's 2 Lumineous. That's fine. Yeah, we are good. Says Kimmy. Kimmy, you are good as well. Iranova. That's a fun name to say. Iranova, if you are in here, your deck list is illegal as well. Just a heads up, it is a limit of 2 copies of a card with the same name. You've got 4 Rita, 4 Carmine, 4 Iono, 3 Erzu. Yeah, like that's a no-go. Popstar, what secret operation? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, Milky's saying something. Popstar was still have a secret operation now. Milky, what are you cooking up? You being a bad influence? Popstar has school. They're getting an edumacation, okay? Let them get edumacated. Amir, your deck list looks good. Noah colon 3. Not no alcohol on 3. Alcohol is allowed on 3 still, apparently. We're good. List looks fine. No issues here. Jab. Oh, that's illegal. Yeah, you got to change that. No, it can't do that. There's an A-spec in here. That card's rotated. I don't know. That looks like a Digimon. Yeah, no, Jab, you gotta... Nah. Guys, I think we gotta disqualify Jab. Sneaky old crab. What does he got in here? Crab looks good. Crabman is good to go. And Yickles. I love that username. Oh, what are they cooking? Ooh, the wraps get spicy. Yickles, you are good as well. I believe that's everybody's. That's everyone that had a list submitted right now, at least. We've got 7 minutes. This many minutes until the tournament starts. Jagger, how are the games going? Games haven't started up yet, man. Games haven't started. Getting close, though. Getting very close. We've got a tournament starting in 7 minutes in the budget build battle tournament. So no rule boxes, Radiance, A-Specs, EXs, Vs, none of that. And a limitation of 2 copies of a card that have the same name, with the exception of basic Pokemon. So if it evolves into stage 1, 1 extra, stage 2, 2 extras. If you want to get in on the tournament, yeah, you still got a little bit of time. You just go exclamation 3B, like that. Gives you a little write-up of what the tournament is. And if you go exclamation 3B tourney, which I believe it says somewhere in there, I might need to thin that message a bit. Jagger, also welcome to the Goomba game, buddy. But yeah, exclamation 3B tourney, it will shoot you through a message that'll let you go to the tourney. Yeah. Yeah, it says it near the bottom here. I need to make that less of a blob of text. Yeah, exclamation 3B tourney, and you guys can get signed up. Should probably just put that in the name of the stream. Makes it a little bit easier for you. There we go. That'll make it easier. Rema, just looking at the details for the tourney, we don't actually say 2 trainers as such. You know, only 2 copies of a card with the same name is there, but then it gives examples for Pokemon. Okay, Rema, okay. Let's have a read. Let's have a read. No rule box cards, only 2 copies of a card with the same name per deck. And then I have evolution exceptions. I could put in brackets special energy. What if we do that? Special energies, trainers, Pokemon. Better? I think that's better. Safe. It's now there. Yeah, we good. All right, I can update that in the American one as well. I don't know. I see 2 copies of a card with the same name, then that means 2 copies of a card with the same name. But yeah, it seems to be one that people have an issue with week after week. For some reason, we always have 1 or 2. So yeah, if having that extra little bit of text in there makes a difference, we can do it. We can do it. Loophole for 4 trainers. Like, it doesn't specify trainers, so it says only 2 copies of a card with the same name. So that applies to everything. And then it lists the exceptions. The exceptions are basic energies and basic Pokemon. I don't know. Like, the fact that we only have 1 or 2 people each week tripping it up, it should be pretty clear, but I've taken the feedback on board. We've added the thing. Yeah, you're good. You don't think you have any idea of what you would build, though. The idea is pretty cool. Kind of reminds you of GLC, but not limited to just one-offs. Yeah, it's not limited to one-offs, and it's not limited to type-specific stuff. So you can kind of make like Rainbow Road decks. You can have, if your type doesn't have a good draw engine, you can have a good draw engine. It's also limited to standard, so it keeps it more of like a consistent card pool. Let it go. Yeah, I know. Hey, what did MW say? Yeah, I'll make sure to add it in the American one. We'll put it in bold. All right, but how are we looking? How are we looking, guys? Everybody checked in, registrations. Okay, a lot of people are starting to check in now. Deck lists have mostly been submitted. Ewo, sad is not limitless. This is limitless. What do you mean? The tournament's on limitless. What? What are you talking about? Jab, we're not dumb, we're stupid. Our education system is great. All right, Crab Brawler, if you are here, list is in but not checked in. Don't forget to do that. XY, Clickstar, same applies to you. Quinn as well. Gren, Urban Nomad, Kimmy. Camellia has somehow checked in but not submitted a list. Don't forget to do that. Make sure you have a deck you're playing for tonight. Makes it a little bit easier to play the game. Little bit easier. Yeah, you're gonna lurk. Watch while you play some Wukong. Ooh, how's that been treating you? I want to try it out, but I'm bad at Souls-like games, so I'd probably not go very far. Camellia, like the artist? I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe. I'll be a quick little skim through again of the deck list, just in case I see anything that stands out. Feel like they should be all good for the most part, though. It's mostly just if someone submitted one in the last couple seconds. Quinn, we've already got down as there's issues. Milky's good. Ninja's good. Nomad's good. Rema will be fine. Kimmy, Ira, I believe is the other one we had down already. Yeah, Ira we had down. Amira, Amir, not Amira. Apologies. They're good. They're good. Jab's just got all kinds of issues. Deck's too good. Deck's too good. That's the issue. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. We give it one more minute. If there's anyone in chat right now that has signed up but hasn't checked in or submitted their list for some reason, you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Evolve expanded, you mean? Yeah, expand is just, I don't know, expand is too crazy. It makes it way too difficult for balancing decks. It also means you can't play on PTCGL, and this is the easiest way to play games. I know there is other platforms you can use, but I'd prefer to use Pokemon supported product, as well as ones where we have a little bit more control on what's going on. If we start using outside resources, it gets tricky. And yeah, expand is just wild, wild west. Like, there's too many crazy combos, and then you have to start introducing ban lists, and it just gets, it's too risky, too complicated. MW can't do expanded events. Nah. Cry Vicky, have to cut the last cards. What's your username, Vicky? Or is it Vicky? Or is it the same on here as it is? Am I blind? I don't know that you can update deck lists now. It's 8 o'clock. The tournament has technically started. Zan, you got in at the last second. Registration, yeah, you're fine. Like, you can be a little bit... registration and check-in, I think. There's a bit of flexibility. But deck list, it's like, boom, 8 o'clock, locked in. We got a Pokemon in the chat. What do we got in the chat? Archon, ooh. Zen, I cooked. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If we did expanded, you would have Trico. That sets up the entire deck on turn 1. The Grovyle? Yeah, Grovyle and Groddle combo would be absolutely dirty. All right, guys. I think we get started, though. Are you ready? You guys excited? Are you excited? I know, I'm excited. I love this tournament. It's so fun. I love this community. You guys are all so fun. Vicky, all done. What's done? What were you doing? Were you updating a deck list? Did you make the change on Limitless? Can you let me know what you're doing? Or instead of just saying done? Because if you change something, we need to make sure it's actually gone through and legal. I hit start. We can't change. Your deck is finished. Have you submitted it, though? Like, it's done and on Limitless? Or you've just made a deck on PTCGL? Submitted? Okay, easy. We will quickly check What's your username on here? Or on Limitless? Drake Elite. Okay. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's a cool list. And it's legal. Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. Blueberry just logged on Twitch. Are all decks okay to avoid the situation of last time? What situation of last time? What was the situation last time? We're literally starting the tournament now, man. Are you telling me you haven't submitted a list or signed up? You had one more card. What? Like more than the 2 copies? If it's an illegal deck list, it is still an illegal deck list. All right, Blueberry. I'm gonna start this tournament now, though. If you're getting here now, man, I'm sorry, but we're 5 minutes past. Jab, it hit 900. Did I? Ooh, nice. And Rema, you're gonna be sharing yours. Nice. Over in the Discord. It's good to know. That is good to know. Meant you submitted and should be fine. Ah, okay. Blueberry, what is your name on here? I can check that really quickly. Noah :3. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, Med. Amir. Yeah, Amir was good. Amir was good unless you've updated your list. Cool. We're starting the tournament now. Okay, guys. Round 1 is ready to go. Milky has somehow gotten a bye. He's already won. Mr. Oh, I'm always in the top 8. He's already a game up on everyone. All right, but yeah, it looks like I have paired Yickles round 1. Yickles, if you're in here, just make sure to minimize mute. You're welcome to hang around in the chat still, just don't cheat. MW becoming a professional Goomba. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for the support. Never necessary, but always appreciated. All right, Yickles. All right, let's see what you're cooking tonight. Let's see. Double checking that I have the right deck list submitted. I do. Beautiful. My friends with Yickles? Who's this? Sony YX. No idea who that is. Maybe they're in the tournament. I'll add them just to play it safe. Yickles, though. That's who I'm playing. Yickles wants to be friends. Look, they already sent it to me. Look, Yickles, you are on the ball. I appreciate that. Now, while we wait for PTCGL to realize that we're friends now, we'll pick some sleeves. What do I get? Why isn't there one with a bird? There's no... Hang on, this is basically a bird, right? This is a T-Rex. T-Rexes evolve into birds. Yeah. And what else do birds like? Bird. Beautiful. Hang on, is that on a deck box? Can I just have that on a deck box? This is really important, guys. There we go. Bird, kind of. Kind of there. You're playing against someone who has Janine with no targets. Maybe there's reason for it. Maybe. But yeah, that's a feels bad moment. It happens. I ran TMs one week in a deck that had no energy. Felt like a really big dumbass. And I was. All right, Yickles is in here. Challenge. Bird Brain. Let's go. Yickles, you're in here. Beautiful. Make sure to mute as well. Mute and minimize. Yeah, there we go. First time chatter. Also, welcome. Make sure to boop that follow button though. If you haven't muted yet, you do that first. Get yourself a Goomba. Yeah. All right. And PTCHL being funny, it doesn't have sound. That should have fixed it. Do we go first? I feel like we go first. We go first. We want to get the Arvin Evo TM play if possible. Get our Zatus on board. Get energy out. Gonna take a look at Yickles' lists real quick. Running the Palafin. Oh my god, I forgot to include Manaphy. This'll be fine. Oh, it's a fish! It's a fish fight! It's a food fight, fish fight. Fish! Nest Ball, we get another Natu, or Nest Ball, we get another... I think we get another Natu. I genuinely think I do go for another Natu. As long as I have another Zatu. Oh, I do. Look at that. Stocks. Because the Pheasantipity I can get with other things. And I think we hold off just because this can become draw power. Yeah. Might have wanted to attach just to actually get the attachment for turn. We can hard retreat it next turn, but I'm kind of banking on getting into Arven. Get into Arven for rescue board and Nest Ball. Get Pheasantipity onto the bench. Evolve Zatu. Zatu this Psychic Energy onto the Pheasantipity. Draw into 2. Go from there. That's not what I wanted. That's really not what I wanted. Okay. Do I do this for the draw 2? Kind of feels like a waste. But at the same time, I guess I could just be charging him up and theoretically attack with it. Don't hate that. Although I don't think I find a way to take a knockout into that. Might genuinely just be do this. We hold for right now. And then just pass. I didn't ditch an energy, did I? No. I don't want to donk him because it's kind of an unfortunate way to get a win, but it's looking like that might happen. What's he bossing? Bossing is Zatu. Okay. So I hard retreat, go into this bonk. That is not how I wanted that match to go. I was really keen to see how their deck operated. Oh! Wow, I'm dumb. I did the attachment for turn hard retreated. I needed to do that first. Okay, we're good. The game's not over yet. Because I'm an idiot. We play through the misplays though, guys. Chuck that on there. Give him the pivot. Yeah. Wow, that was stupid. Zenthron. Maybe I just didn't want to end the game with a donk from a bird. You ever think of that? Yeah, maybe I was being nice. Nah, it's just being an idiot. Did they just get into Iono? Oh, Koros. What was the way to sequence that? Should have gone Natu, attach the Psychic Energy to itself, drawn into 2, see what we get, go from there. That would have been the sequencing. All right, they're finding a Relor. They're getting back into the game. I have. Yeah, maybe thrown a little bit. All right, they're getting a rescue board. They can pivot the Tatsugiri out. Going into a Comfy means they can get a flower selecting off. Getting another card into the Lost Zone to theoretically start setting up into a Cramorant, right? One more thing in the Lost Zone. Maybe they find a Lost Vacuum away their rescue board. And then pivot into it somehow. Have a switch in hand. Finding that, that's good. Okay, let's do this. I know Fez is in here. I do kind of like the idea of that. Get this Fez. Rockbird number 1. That's useful. Ooh, this is useful too. Not finding another energy, not so useful. He does what? 30 as a multiplier. So hard retreat, attach this. I'm only doing 60. So it's fine. Buddy Poffin, I don't believe is getting us anything we care about. Getting a Natu out's likely a liability because Zatu could go 7 there, 5 there. Yeah, so we just use that, thin it. If I get hit with an Iono, we're in a good spot. And Power Glass, put on there. We get this back, we're doing 90 next turn. Seems fun. Seems fine. Milky, I love throwing for content. You say when there's no content to me. Wasn't throwing for content, I just didn't want to donk. So anyways. How do I play out the next turn though? Next turn, we chuck Monkey Dory on the bench, hit him with the Iono. Theoretically, do they get a knockout this turn? I don't think so, right? Because even if they got into Cramorant, it's only doing 110 and it's a coin flip to even see if we take damage. And if we do take damage, then it's okay, cool. I bench Monkey Dory, Iono. I have damage counters to play around with. I move those onto Comfy, take a knockout. Although if they get Comfy on the bench and get Rabska evolved, it's protected. Rabska only protects the bench though. So if it stays in the active, we could still get damage counter shenanigans. Okay, Cramorant is coming out in a moment. Going for a Tatsu first. That fails. Fair. Now Cramorant's coming out. And they gotta flip the coin. Oh wait, we flip the coin? They flip the coin. I guess it's redundant. It's just if it's heads. A coin gets flipped. Tails? Okay. So it does connect. Alright, I need another Fez. Or theoretically, I just hold on to this Tulip. Maybe even just charge this up. How much are we doing right now, though? 90? So I do need one more attached to this. Dang it, Pheasantivity. Why aren't you on my bench? Let's do this. You can become relevant next turn. I take the knockout this turn. That hurts my soul. I'm not opposed to the idea of charging this up, though. Like, being able to attack with Monkey Dory isn't a bad call. Vacuum away that. Sacking this. Sacking this. Potentially sacking this. I also don't mind the idea of just Ultra Balling this away. We get it back with the Hourglass. I don't necessarily need it, though. Like, I can save it for next turn. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of that. We can get rid of the Devo. Oh, Devo for this could be big, actually. Because, like, Monkey, Devo. Might just be Boss. Vacuum. Vacuum. Getting rid of the board, like, it's helpful, but it's not necessarily super necessary. Seeing this, not great. Just grab another monkey. I thought I had another Fez in there. That is on me. And then, yeah, we just swing through. Bench another monkey? Sure. Bench another monkey, swing through. We do that. That is very big. Get another energy on Xia. Okay, so they knock out Fez. I get the 3 Psychic and the Fez back. Nice. I have Luminia, so I can charge it back up immediately as well. We're looking good. And that's even if they can connect. Right, because the ability should trigger on the bench as well. Right? This Pokemon has any dark energy attached to it and is damaged by an attack. Yeah, so even on the bench, it's still doing damage. If they do damage counters with Sableye, different story. But like if they try and go Jet Punch off Palafin while it's on the bench, we still good. Cheese them coin flips to victory? That's the plan. That in the stadium. I've already sacked one of the stadiums though. I was like, healing in this matchup isn't like the most relevant. For them, it kind of is though. That's big. Show me a heads. That's not the thing. That's not the thing at all. Man, rude. Check that inactive. All right, we rebench. Gonna be 20 shy of the KO here though. Hard retreats, rescue board. I think it's just the hard retreat. Oh, yeah, hard retreat. Hard retreat, get in the bin. I can recover that. We can attach rescue board and use it in a pinch later. Do that now. It's just a bit hesitant there because then they could use Lost back and get rid of it. And it helps set up their Lost Zone, but at the same time, I feel like they would just Lost Zone their own stuff for Sableye. And MW, that's what you're saying, Wednesday? What were you doing on Wednesday? You're flipping coins for cheese. Hey, Chuck E. Cheese? They bring craps back to Chuck E. Cheese? Gardevoir at home? Kind of feels like that, yeah. All right, so they got Lost back. Lost backing away their own stadium and a thing. They're at 8. Do they have another way to get 2 more cards in the Lost Zone? Because, yeah, Sableye can obviously get through Pheasantipity. Complicates things. I need to get through Sableye. To be honest, I'm kind of hoping that they come Cramorant into the active, hit us, we find a way to get into a Dark Energy, ping that back. Didn't find a way to get into a Dark Energy, but at the same time, don't really need it. I'm doing 90, and I think I just gush that up, knock it out before it becomes a threat. And like these, I'm genuinely considering just attaching Psychic Energies to and making them attacking options. Like I don't need this to be doing more damage than it already is. I guess for the Palafin. Okay, maybe for the Palafin we do. Get Arvin. $120. How much does Palafin have? 140, 150? We just do that for right now. Where's my other Pheasantipity? MW telling you that Fez was busted. Oh, were you talking about Fez on Wednesday? Would have gone with Deoxys, Mewtwo, Iron Valiant, or Latios as a backup attacker. Not bad shouts, not bad shouts. Deoxys is, it attacks and moves energy to the bench, yeah? Iron Valiant, I know there's 2 different ones. I can't really think of their attacks off the top of my head. Latios I'd have to look up as well. One I had considered was like Iron Jugulus, just because it's like we could charge it up with Zatus for the first attack. That's like 3 colorless energy, 50 damage to I think 2 or 3 guys. just having like Monkey Dory to put damage counters on their guys and then clean them up. All right, Shuppet is coming down. So that can evolve up into Banette. Banette lost zones itself, and they get into a supporter card. They have benched out, so I don't need to worry about Sableye until, yeah, next turn. They get into Banette. Lost zone itself, theoretically get the Sable back. Cram going for the attack. Is it going to connect? Of course it is. Of course it is. These coin flips are a lie. All right. Well, Heavy Ball finds me another Pheasantipity at least. What else is in here? One of my energy retrievals and my Night Stretcher, which means the other energy retrieval should be in the deck so I can Arven for it, get these dark energy back. Both Power Glasses are in the discard as well. Went a little bit aggressive with discarding things this game. Let's get that. Theoretically, I grab this, but I also am cautious of decking myself out. I do have Iono, though, so we should be okay. Let's do that. Get the darks back. Attach one to the monkey for turn. Considering just Zatuing to the other monkey so that they're both attacking options, but at the same time, as soon as the bench space is freed up, Fez is going to come down, and I'd like to have the energy for him instead. We'll go Adrena Brain, move damage onto him. There you go. This is yours now. You earned it by giving it to me. Finding the other energy retrieval. That's what we like to see. Raspberry, how you going? Just popped up to say, have an amazing tournament. You're in school and you sneaked in to say, cheers, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Do we do the Zatu? Maybe we do the Zatu. Let's do the Zatu. Because like next turn, like this goes down. We have Tulip. We have ways of getting the psychic energy back. Yeah, let's do that. I think we're good here. I think the prize advantage we have is pretty big. Obviously, Sableye can do some pretty dirty plays, right? Like 4 counters on here, 7 on here. That's 2 KOs, 1 more on something. Zen, listen to the lesson. Get that edumacation. Mealy, how's it going? That's like getting a Pichu spat at you and then cut a quarter of it and throwing it back. Yeah, just take that ear back. I don't want it. What do I need this for? Oh, also, sorry, YouTube guys, I feel like I missed some messages. Chen Yong, have fun, everyone. You're on your way to night classes so you can learn to debug TCG live yourself one day. Can't play now, but you're interested in what weird decks people can think up. And Don Barondo, how you going, buddy? How are you doing? Sorry, YouTube. I've got like two screens with it. One of them is over here, though. I need to just be less of a dumbass and remember it's there. You know what? I'm going to move it over here. There we go. I'm going to pop it right next to the Twitch chat, and I won't miss you. There we go. Don't worry, YouTube. I see you. Sometimes. I'm teasing. It's a weird thing, though. I wish that you could integrate them into one spot a little bit easier, because the way that the chat works, I can merge, like how you guys are seeing them on the screen underneath me, I can see just that. It's like as soon as the message is out of view, like it's gone. I can't scroll back up. But like the Twitch chat, I have full freedom to like scroll up and down. The YouTube one, I tried to do it. Maybe I'll try it again. Yeah, when I open it, it's just like chat is disabled for this live stream. And it's like, it is not, though. I can go on YouTube and type. So yeah, I think there's a knowledge gap there. I've got to figure it out. All right, they're super rotting some stuff in. We are seeing a Sableye coming out onto the board. Sableye can put damage counters. Getting around our Pheasantipity does complicate things a little bit. Finding another switch cart. All right, yeah, fair enough. Pivoting that to the bench. We can attack them with Monkey Dory, though. So Monkey Dory, do 60 to them, confuse them. So if they leave 2 damage counters on our board anywhere, I can move them onto the Sableye and then just knock it out. And then, yeah, put them in a situation of what you gonna do next turn? Yeah, I feel like it's they take out the Tatsu. Oh, maybe they don't take out the Tatsu. Okay, they're not taking out the Tatsu. Okay. Well, I now have 6 counters here I can play around with. How can I get to 80? It's like these, I can knock that out with, yeah, the guys that they've just beat up. This would be just shy of taking a Sableye knockout, but if we confuse them, yeah, I think it's just we have to attack with Monkey Dory. Get as many counters off our bench as possible. Go into that. This I don't think I bother charging up just yet anyways. Because it's like I charge it up to what? Iono to avoid decking out? Sure. I'll still have 2 cards in the deck. It'll be okay. Iono, it kind of just helps them out, I feel like. Confuse the Sabable. They try and attack, theoretically, they knock themselves out. If they don't take clean knockouts, I put damage counters to knock it out, or I just hit it again. So it should be good. MW, could you have not just won? I was trying to find the prize map to win, but I don't think I had it. Oh, I could have charged up the Natu. I could have charged up Zatu. Yeah, Zatu does 80. We could have gone Monkey Dory and moved 60, take the knockout. Zatu to itself. It had 1 energy on it already. So just Zatu twice, 2 Zatu, retreat into it, attach. Attach all 3 to Fez or Natu. So the 3 to Fez wouldn't have done it because we needed a dark energy on the Monkey Dory to take a knockout off the bench. Attaching 2 to the Zatu would have done it though. Because it can hit for exactly 80, which is enough to take out Sableye. So yes, there was a prize map to have won it last match or last turn. I just often forget that Zatu has an attack. That actually hits a relevant number for this matchup. Same with Bibarel. Bibarel's on like a coin flip though. Bibarel's a risky one. All right, they're going for Cram. How are we doing for time? We have 2 minutes left. We're fine. We are fine. It goes to time. We get an extra turn. We have a turn to win. Yeah, if time's called, if there's a prize map in either player, like whenever time is called, Rema, if you're in chat as well, and Dudsta, we've talked about this before. They've just conceded. Yeah, but when time's called, it's just, do you have a way to win in the next 2 turns? Like play it out, and then we can reset it. But yeah, if they're at a point where it's like, there's 5 prizes left, it's like, no. All right. So we do have, ooh, hang on. Did Quinn show up? Quinn showed up. Irava didn't though. Okay, Quinn, we need to pop into their match. They have done a late check-in though. So Milky could have had her opponent. Ickles, good game, man. Good game. That was very tight. There, I didn't want to donk you. There was like when we both opened the tattoo, I was like, I don't want to kill that. That was a solid match, though. That was a solid match. Palafin with Lost Box is pretty spicy. I like it. I'm very keen to see how you go for the rest of the tournament. But yeah, good match, man. Very, very good game. MW have always found that to be a pain because the opponents will always argue about who have turn one. You've always found tie is the only fair result. On online tournaments, it is a bit tricky. It makes it easier when it's streamed or if they can take a screenshot. So for us, it is being streamed. We can see it at time. And then that's why like I try and at time, if there's like Rema's and Amir's is going right now still. We've got 30 seconds left. Hey guys. That'd be how many prizes are remaining. If either of them responds within like a minute, I usually let it roll. But if I don't get a response from either of them, it's just like, hey, time's been called. 2-1. Okay. Oh, never mind. It literally just ended. Oh, jeez. Like popped into the thing and right as time hit 0, it was just like reported game 1 is a win. Easy. All right, well that makes things easy. Okay, well that is it for round 1 of the tournament. Why is it not going back to the thing? There we go. I'm like, I pushed the button. Go back to this screen. Go back to this screen. But yeah, so we have Zen getting a win, Claire getting a win, Kokiri getting a win, Amir, Real Chris, Urban Nomad. Oh, Iron Nova is here. Iron Nova played into Jab. Reconnecting. Hang on. Did they update it? I didn't notice they were in here. Jab, are you in chat right now? Because it doesn't look like that came up in your match, and I apologize because I didn't notice they had checked in for the tournament. I swear that they hadn't checked in and overlooked that they got paired. I think we kind of just have to let it ride. It's a tricky one. And that's on me. Jab, you're not in chat, are you? So one of the people that had an illegal deck list is here. At the beginning of the tournament, they hadn't checked in, and I think I've overlooked that they must have checked in at the last second. And yeah, they've got 4 copies of multiple trainers in their deck, and they won their round. So that's on me for not catching it. But like I'm kind of at the point where I think I just make it as a tie round. Yeah. it's a bit of a whoopsie moment. What's the but, Zeno? What's the but? That's a game loss and make them change them change. They should be, yes, but it's also on us for not calling it. Doesn't illegal means loss? Yes, it would 100% be. Why didn't Jab call judge? That is also a good question. No, I think we have to do. I think we just do it as a tie. And we've got to go into their match for the next one. Okay, so Quinn is here and Ira is here. They both have illegal deck lists. Anyone... Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. MW. You're a lot harsher than I am. Yeah, we can reset it. We can reset it. We give that one to Jab. Do this every week. Rules are there. You're not the creator. I know. I'm too nice. There's like always that flexibility. Sorry, that's the late night judging you coming. No, and like it's totally fair. It's totally fair. That is what the call should be. It's just it's on me for not catching it earlier. Like I have their names written down. I just genuinely did not see that they got paired. I thought they hadn't checked in. Quinn we saw did a late check-in, so we have to go into theirs this next round. Okay, yeah, end the round. Next one. Okay, so Quinn and Ira, we need to get into theirs ASAP. Where are they? Quinn's is here. So Zeno, you're playing Quinn. Please message them in the chat. And Ira is playing Rema. Beautiful. All right, you got that one. Hello. Who's this? Quinn. You have an illegal deck list. I don't think so. It's like, well, yeah, you do. Oh, people are funny. People are funny. Zen, are we playing? Did we pair? Apologies, bud. I'll be right there. Beautiful. We did. Called it that we're going to pair? Yeah. Oh, silly, silly, silly. Shadows, how you going? Illegal deck list, game loss, DQ, ban, never show. No, like, yeah, we did a game loss for it. I don't know. I feel bad doing that. I don't like giving people game losses. But it is one of those things of like, yeah, the rules are there. It'd be a lot easier if we could update this. Rema, you are all good in yours, it looks like. I'll check in like 5. Good afternoon, evening, and morning. Dylan, are you Alba 2? How you going? Now, warning is fine as well. Warning 2 is game loss. Yeah, the one we just had to do was a little bit awkward, though, because they had concluded the match, and the opponent literally had like 4 off counts of draw supporters. So it's like, well, that's going to make your deck very consistent. Do we get the research? Yeah, we get the research. Yeah, we do. We do that and we pass. Do I go for the Evo TM? Probably. Do I check what Zen is running? I 100% should be doing that. Nachi, Zatu, Screamtail, Cresselia, Monkey Dory, Manaphy, Fluttermane. Okay, cool. Respect it. Fear it. Respect it. They're going to chuck Fluttermane in the active so I can't use my Tatsu, and that's rude. But also such a good play. Whenever any player attaches an energy from their hand to one of their basic non-water Pokemon, put 2 damage counters. Oh, cool. So I can be charging up my Monkey Dories that way then. Nifty. Nifty, nifty, nifty. And do I want to be putting pings onto them? Kinda. I put a ping onto them, they go up to 50. They put an energy, they go more than that. Monkey Dory probably isn't enough to quite get us there. Kind of leaning towards just doing this. I need to get 2 energy onto it though. I have Evo TM in play, or in hand, yeah? I do. You know what? Let's do this then. And I don't even mind the idea of like charging one of these up a bit. It's like I could Earthen Vessel this way, get it back with Retrieval. I have that for draw support next turn. It's theoretically the play. Forgot about that. That's a bit annoying. Might just be that for right now. And yeah, proc this. Do the thing. He'd go up to 80. How many does he put out? 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each damage counter on this. So they put 1 more energy. They get to put 8. He'd be at 100 HP. So we charge up these. I evolve that. He snipes him. He attaches 1 energy and snipes him. Hot patata for the 50 HP Natus. What about the 50 HP? Dragapult wants to know your location. Fair. Maybe keep an eye or ask their next opponent to keep an eye to make sure they have removed the illegal cards. Yeah, like it's a tricky thing. It's such a tricky thing. I wish there was spectator mode in PTCGL. Spectator mode and that you could view deck lists at the end of games. Like there's features from PTCGO I don't understand why they haven't added back in. The seeing your opponent's deck list at the end of the match 100% should be there. And spectator mode, like it's 2024. How that isn't just in the base game is beyond me. Okay, so I should have been going for the Monkey Dory, I guess, last turn. We do this, we go Arven for Nest Ball again. Get that, get that. I think we get that. This is going to hurt him, isn't it? Because it's from hand. Oh, shit. I'll still be invincible because of the dark energy, but... Huh. That's complicating things. I hard retreat, this comes active, I go 60, I miss. So I have to do another one. We do another one, we go Power Glass, we get the dark energy back that way. I save the energy retrieval for if this gets knocked out. Sure, we attract some customers first though. That's a good one to get to. And like I could have lost vacuum. I didn't for some reason, but I could have. And like now it feels silly too, because it's like, oh, I've damaged myself for no apparent reason. But it does mean they can't get counters out with that to move to me with Cresselia, right? Oh, this heal 20 damage or the face down prize cards. So it's not even that the right one. Never mind, we're good. We attack, we get dark energy back. Beautiful. Chat is also match history. Let me go back and see what you played against. What do you mean? You mean like to see their deck list? That 100%. Match history you can do on the side here. It like lets you go back through it, the battle log. And I think at the end of the game it is still there. So you can see the battle log, but you can't see their full deck list. Melee, that tool attaches when you KO. That tool just attaches at the end of each turn. At the end of each one of my turns, I can get an energy from the discard pile and pop it back onto my thing. Oh, chat is previous matches. Ah, okay. So Flutter Main is going to come up into the active and shut off my ability so they get through Adrena. Yep. I should have lost vacuumed that stadium and we would have not been dead right now. And I checked Tattoo in the active just out of default, but yeah, Flutter Main prevents him from doing anything anyway, so yeah, it felt a bit silly. Oh, we go Lana. Get the bird back. Get these back. The psychics I can still get back with retrieval anyway, so like it's fine. It's a non-issue. I'll get back all the pieces I need. Bump that. Do this. Heal all my dudes. We go Nantu. Perfect. Oh, actually kind of not perfect. I should have done that first. Because it's like now I can get into Monkey Dories, yeah, but I don't even have the damage counters out. That's fine. I think I just grab another Fez. Do that. Get the psychics back. I don't need to be doing like crazy damage here. But because this is going to be in the active, I want to get it charged up beforehand. Bounce this. Go here. Considering removing that, don't really need the Poke Gear. I have 2 good supporters in my hand already. And yeah, we just swing through. We get the monkey. Nice. Melee active only? For the Power Glass? Yes. So it needs to be in the active spot, and at the end of your turn, you can get an energy back from the discard pile. So the idea with this is if I have Dark Energy in the discard pile, Pheasantipity gets it at the end of the turn. Going into my opponent's turn, it still has the you need to flip a coin to see if you can hit it effect. While also just being able to accelerate energy to itself so it's stronger on the following turn if it survives. Okay, so the Cresselia is becoming a pretty solid attacker. It comes up into the active. They get to reveal one of their prize cards, do an extra 80 damage? Yeah, 160. They do have to flip a coin though, so potentially we just shrug off whatever they do. Chat, is any stellar crown cards you're looking forward to for budget build battles? Yeah, I think there's some pretty interesting ones. Pokemon-wise, not a lot. Like, Bouffalin's kind of an interesting one, but the fact that you could only have 2 in your deck, a little bit tricky. Joltik, I think, could be interesting just to add a bit more consistency to decks that want a bunch of energy in play. Like, just rush a bunch out. Like, Ambipom with Joltik, I think, could be kind of dirty. What else we got that could be kind of silly? Crispin, I think, would be an interesting one, just to be able to accelerate energy out. Like, it will make some other decks a little bit more solid. Joltik. Evolutions? Is there Evolutions in that set? What did we get for Evolutions? There's like a Sylveon or something, wasn't there? You only need 2 boof, right? Lana and Night Stretcher if they kill it. Yeah, and just like 2 heavy balls. They got the coin flip. Pheasantipity, like, you just... What are you doing? Pheasantipity's a lie. Okay, we go heavy ball. We get the other monkey. Do I nest ball for anything here? Nest ball to thin, but nest ball gets me into what? A monkey? Doesn't really fix anything for me. But at the same time, like, it's not a bad one to have on the bench. It's a quicker attacker to charge up to. Like, confusing them could make a big difference. I don't need to hit them. I just need them to not hit me. Is it research? I think it's research. I think it is research here. Roxanne's not online yet. Boss stall doesn't really get us anything. We chuck this on Xia. On Xia. Put it on here. This is a better pivot option. Means I can be charging something up on the bench. Monkey Dory we might put in the active to attack at some point. We go Ultra Ball. We sack these. We thin nothing. That's fine. Research, show me 2 energy, please. Beautiful. No basic psychic energy, though. Not so beautiful. I could chuck 1 on here to make it invincible. Give it a power glass. Yeah, like that's fine. So the Luminious is counting as the dark to fulfill the ability and as the psychic simultaneously. We love it. Ledian, it's a boss when you evolve to a 90 HP Pokemon. Like, it's interesting, and it's a free pivot option. It's like, it's not bad, but I don't know. I feel like if anything, it would just be a 1-1 line. Galvantula looks interesting with the new Joltik. True. He does extra damage into things with abilities, yeah? It's like if it has the lightning energy, more damage, and if it's hitting something with an ability, more damage. Someone was playing it in a Torterra deck last week. And it was kind of spicy. Lydian can't hit for weakness and hits 70, so you're not too impressed by it. Yeah, like it's a good way to like take out re-evolutions, right? That's kind of the niche that it fills. Crodley? Crodley could be good. Karascotta could be good. Or Caracosta, or whatever it's called. The turtle. Because just boosting up your damage into evolved targets, it's like, hey, it can fix up your numbers. Like that with Cramorant, potentially. Because then Cram can get up to 140 with one Caracosta into evolutions, or 170 with 2 of them in play. Like Arita to get into it. And then have like Articuno that boosts your basic water Pokemon's attacks, and just kind of go all in on, hey, Cramorant just pokes things really, really hard. All right, Monkey Dory is trying to take out my Natu, and I don't appreciate that. They reveal a prize and just take out my Xatu. Also don't appreciate that, but you know what? Fair enough. We do have a Natu on our bench that if I can get back into that, we can immediately evolve up. So I'm
War never changes.
Bad. Toss Taroso, welcome to the Goomba gang. Oh, and getting into that Tulip, that is big. Do I just hit him with the Roxanne now, though? I think it's just Tulip. It's got to just be Tulip. Getting this, we can move the damage counters potentially onto their Natu. Yeah, I think we just do that. Yeah, so he's at 120. I can attach the Dark to the Monkey Dory. Give that damage to them. Their Monkey Dory just gives it back to me. We bench that now just in case we get hit with disruption. I like us just like a no you thing. Like they give it to my Natu? No. You have it. All right, Pheasantipity, I just need you to stick once. Also, theoretically, do I do this now? Just to get him outside of range of double Monkey Dory? No, I think I hold on to it for next turn. Hold on to it for the double Zatu. They're not going to get a double Monkey Dory play. That has 30 on it. To get 3 more out, they'd need their stadium, and I don't even know how else to get there. Josh, how you going, man? Romano, you're back too. How you going, buddy? How are you going? We'll just check a Psychic on Xia. I suppose I could be checking the dark if I'm scared of like Crushing Hammer or something. It's open decklist. I should be checking these things. Is there Crushing Hammer? No. Is there Enhanced Hammer? No. Yeah, we're good. We're good. X Factor, how you going? You're late for the tournament. You had work. Aw, man. Oh, you're all good, man. How's work? How was your shift? Okay, so Calamitous Snowy Mountain coming down does mean I will get some damage counters to play around with next turn. And they didn't use my stadium first, so the Natu is still damaged. So I attach an energy to Monkey Dory and give those counters to Natu and take a prize. Seems fine to me. Adulting? Aw, man. Dang, bills. Always billing me. Nah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Now, how's your Friday going, X Factor? How is your Friday going? Also, how you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. Okay, so they are getting Screamtail out. They are pinging my Monkey Dory. Oh man, are you trying to take the monkey player away from me? Did they just Thornton? Are you serious? That's pretty spicy. Okay, but then they take out my monkey. Rude. Okay, so the monkey... I can't take out the Natu because they've taken the Natu away. Screamtail... Yeah, that play is now kind of gone for me. Heavy Ball... Can't get the monkey. Monkey's in the deck. Or is monkey in the discard? Did I bin the other monkey? Do I have bin monkey? I have 2 monkeys in the bin. Wellity. I think we just have to swing through this, or I gust kill that. I think I have to gust kill that so that they don't have shenanigans. It's gust kill that or Roxanne. No, I think it's just gust that. Gust that, we deal with it. Let's go Vessel, get rid of this. Do I have Basic Dark in here still? I have nothing left in there. Okay, there is a Luminous Energy. I'd like this to be charged up. He just snipes. If it has a Dark Energy, it can survive it. Right, that's what we want to see. Do this, just get the dark. Yeah. Like this getting it off Power Glass, it's literally no difference at this point. Take the KO. Pheasantipity, for once, please hit a heads when they try and attack you. The Goomy dodged your Ultra Ball? What? Oh, shenanigans. Now Benchbird is in range of Screamtail. True, but Benchbird has a Luminous Energy on it, so it still flips a coin. If they're targeting anything off the bench, it is a Tattoo or a Natu. You're going for guaranteed knockouts, not taking out an attacker. They just need to take 2 prizes. So if I was them, their game plan is just work around the Pheasantipity, right? They've got Screamtail. It can snipe. They want to start charging up the other Screamtail so that it can also snipe. So my best option here is to try and get a Monkey Dory back on the bench, which I don't believe... We haven't used Night Stretcher, but for some reason I have it in my head that it's in the prizes. Is that a bugged Buddy Buddy Poffin in his prize cards? No. The Buddy Buddy Poffin, he used Cresselia. So Cresselia has an attack percentage purge, 80 damage, and you can turn one of your face down prize cards face up to do 80 more damage. So he's revealed one of his prizes, and it was a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And he's like, okay, I'll just take other prizes because I don't need a Buddy Buddy Poffin. My bench is full. I'd prefer to get something else. So not bugged. It's one of the rare instances PTCGL is actually working correctly for a very oddly worded card. And I like when that happens. Okay, so if we can get into a Monkey Dory here, we should have game. But it's how do we get into a Monkey Dory here? Night Stretcher's in here, isn't it? Oh, it's not in there. So that means it's one of these 5 cards? Okay. I can work with this. I can actually work with this. We already have the Dark Energy here, which means I cram for 2, hope to get into Night Stretcher, and if I don't, we cry. Beautiful. Okay, so that should be game. We go Night Stretcher, we get Monkey Dory back, we still have attachment for turn, we attach a Dark Energy to it. We move 3 damage counters onto their Screamtail. It gets knocked out, they promote something to the active, we attack with Pheasantipity for game. Nice. Oh, I don't even have a raffle going right now. We can get a raffle started. Yeah. Oh, Zen, you should have ended turn with both Screamtails on 40. Yeah, having it on 60, I was like, that is a good number to hit. When you snipe my monkey off the bench, that was so frustrating because I'm like, I'm going to take that Zatu out. And then you're like, I'm going to snipe that monkey and turn this Zatu into a Fluttermane. I was like, that is not what I wanted to see happen. Solid game though, Zen. Absolutely solid. Very, man, honestly, such fun decks. I love it. I love this format. It's so good. It is so good. All right, so for matchups, we have Rema into Ira, which I need to check how theirs is gone. I need to check how Quinn's went as well to make sure that they have provided updated deck lists. Quinn has submitted an updated list. Beautiful. Just changes access in game and not limitless. Okay, beautiful. So Quinn has an updated deck list. I'm just going to copy that so that we have access to it for his opponents. And then we got to check Iris. Iris got an updated deck list. Beautiful. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass to read through those. Told you, Guardy at home? A little bit. Taylor, how are you going? How are you doing this wonderful day? Hope you're having a fabulous Friday. All right, though. How are we going for pairings? Okay, so Kokiri into Urban Nomad. Should probably have it on this screen so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. It makes it a little bit easier to understand. But Urban Nomad into Kokiri, Rema into Ira. Those are the only two matches still going. 1 minute left in time. All right, and yeah, we'll just check in. Rema has reported. What? What happened? What's up? Rema, why you got a judge call in your game? Also asking for extra time because you had an illegal deck list. No. That call's not going to go how you're hoping it would. Taylor, you ended up doing your first in-person event last week. Stellar Crown pre-release. Nice. How did it go? What promo did you get? 2 questions in 1. Oh my god. Did you have fun? 3. Huh. Romano, it's quite interesting to see tournaments like this, no rulebox thing, make the game more simple yet still tactical. Right? Like you can do some pretty crazy plays. All right. We give him 3 extra minutes. It's putting damage counter on. Does putting damage counter go past Pheasantipity? Yes. So Pheasantipity is just you flip a coin if it's doing damage. Damage counters is an effect, so it gets past it. It's a way around it. Or if you're like Zen, you just target my bench. You just go, hey, that thing in the active, I can't hit it. That's fine. I'll just kill the things on your bench instead. All right. Sounds like their match is concluded. 1 minute past time. That's fine. Tornadus was basically unbeatable. Really? That's crazy. Zen, modern problems require modern solutions, right? There's a bird in the active. No, I don't care about the active. All right. That's going to be it for round 2. As soon as that goes through, do I have to declare it? I have to declare it, I guess. Kokiri has reported. Yeah, match is a win. Perfect. Like maybe I do have to say it because I reset it. Nah, we're good. You never had to deal with those. Did you answer all the questions? Did you? Got the Bouflin and Drifloom. You ended up cutting the Drifloom line completely. Added more colorless. Tornadus was basically unbeatable. You won the event. Did you have fun? No, there's the most important question. Taylor, the most important question. But no, it sounds like you had a good time. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I went to one as well. I pulled the Bouflint with Ledian, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I kept running into people running the Crab, though, and the Crab was just like, Crab does big numbers, takes out Bouflint, and what's the other thing's name? Veluza shreds through the Bouflint. So yeah, it was awkward matchups. Very fun though. Like all the games went to like last prize remaining. Like it was really tight. Yeah, I actually paired my buddy James. So no, did you guys watch the World Championships? So he made it to top 8. He was playing Raging Bolt EX. So yeah, he was at the pre-release with me, and we paired round 2, and it was like But no, absolutely lovely person to play into, and it was a really tight game. All right, I'm bouncing around screens. 2 match issues. What are the match issues? I think we resolved these already. Match has finished. Why is this? What is this from? This is a past round. Hey, why did I get a game lost? Opponent didn't tell me and I didn't know. He didn't say it. It is an illegal list. Cheating is still cheating. All right, moving on. I'm not having a full-on conversation here. Okay, end round. Next round. We good. Okay, guys, we are into round 3 of the Budget Build Battle Tournament. Mew, when are you making another Meowscarada deck? I don't know. Does it really get upgrades from this new set? If you can tell me what upgrades it gets from Stellar Crown, I will revisit it, Mew. Amir we are playing. Amir, username Pika. Twitch name I am pretty sure is Rasper. Likes to keep me on my toes. Rasper, if you're in here, make sure to minimize. Minimize and mute. All right. Pika, is it in here? Pika is in here. Okay. And then Raspberry, I also just need to check in with these other rounds. So Ira into Kimu and Quinn into Old Crab. Okay, and Old Crab, I'll be with you in a second as well. There we go. Want to go first? We want to go first. Nice. How you going, buddy? Smooth tournament? Only 2 people with a legal deck list, so the joys of having a limitation of copies of cards and then people not reading the rules. And then one of them trying to fight the call. They're like, no, I don't think my deck list is illegal. I'm like, I literally popped into your round as the judge and the person whose name is on the tournament. I'm pretty sure your deck list is illegal. Like, no, I don't think it is. I'm like, agree to disagree. Ooh, this hand. This hand is a hand. I'm kind of leaning towards we just attach and pass. Because it's like, if I go into Pheasantipity here, I guess we could do this, right? We could sack this, get into Fez. Get into Fez just to show pressure to them, right? Attach that. I could switch into the active, but then they could boss. and I've burned a switch. So let's do that. And same would go with energy retrieval. I could use energy retrieval, get the 2 psychics, then get hit with my Iono. And it's like, well, they're back in the deck, I guess. But it's like, nah, I'd prefer they're in the bin and have access. At least you can still count it on one hand. That's true. When people have like 6 copies of a card, I'm like, man, that's too many fire energy. Vice, remember one time you forgot to write down 2 energy retrieval on a deck list and had to replace with basic energy and still made top 8? You know, like, that's a fair compromise. That is a fair compromise. What is my opponent running? What are we looking at? I have way too many tabs open right now. One open match issue. Who has match issue right now? Ira, what is this? Hey, why call me cheating? I'm just over that. Okay. So the person that, had the illegal list, I told, we gave them a game loss for an illegal list. They went back to the round and they're like, why did I get a loss? What is this? And I'm like, well, you had an illegal list. They're like, my opponent didn't call it out. They accepted that it is okay. And I'm like, well, cheating is still cheating. So it's a game loss. And they're like, oh, you're going too far. I'm like, no, I'm just moving on. The tournament is progressing. Deck is illegal. Why am I cheating? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't like to kind of rub people's nose and shit, but like, what is this? I'm moving on. Yeah, Vice, how's your night been? Don't you need to retrieve, just have more energy? Exactly. Why do I need to get it back when I just have all of it? Best way to fix the problem, just don't have the problem. Now it's fixed. We do this, we get these. Switch, and do they have Tulip in the bin? No? Okay, cool. Might be able to survive. We take a knockout into the Natu. They evolved into the Espathra from deck, so it's not invincible, right? When you play this from your hand to evolve it, cool. So it's not invincible, no Tulip in the discard. Any free retreaters? No free retreaters right now. If it was like the free retreat Flittle, then it would be like, put that in the active, Natu to that, attach for turn, pivot into it, attack. But we are okay. Unless this one's able to evolve, then we're scared. Zen, I mean, technically is right. He's not cheating. If he's not doing it on purpose, he might have understood that it works with Pokemon's only. I suppose so, but the rules are pretty clear. 2 copies of a card with the same name. There are 60 cards in your deck list. Pokemon are not the only thing that are cards in your deck. I don't know. At this point, we've made a call. We've moved on. Vice, you're not a judge, so you don't know. That's still against... Yeah. So he's still... Nah, like, I'm not viewing it as they're being punished. I'm viewing it as you played a deck list that had 4 copies of all of your draw supporters and ways to find Pokemon. Your opponent had 2. No, it's not a level playing field. You did not win that game. All right, so they've got another Flittle out. Evo TM getting a Sunflora out. What? You discard up to 3 energy from your hand. It does 70 more damage for each energy you played in this way. Okay. I'm kind of leaning towards we just attach this. Do I play the Moonlit Hill? I don't mind the idea of playing the Moonlit Hill so that if they're not doing big damage, I have a way to heal a little bit off. At the same time, they would as well, but nah, we should be fine. Devo TM, that won't be coming up. Energy in the bin, energy in the bin. Energy on this? Yes. I could do this to draw cards. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? That's nice. Ultra Ball these away. Keep that in case he gets KO'd. Do I really need the Power Glass right now? Do I really need the Ultra Ball right now, I guess is the main thing. Probably not. Let's go Power Glass. We take a knockout into that. End of the turn, we get an energy back. This is able to do 120, which is enough to take any of them out next turn. Ideally, it survives. We keep going. They don't have a tulip in the bin. No. So this isn't a threat. This might be, but they still have to flip a coin. Luca Lynx. Haven't seen anyone use a Sunflora before. It's a neat idea. It's a neat idea. Yeah, how you doing, Luca? Fez is the wall? Yeah. He's not a wall. It's just, you know, he's a duck that you gotta hunt. Sometimes he dodges you, and then a little dog pops up and laughs at you. Yeah. I don't have childhood trauma. Damn you, duck hunt dog. The worst was even when you went up to the TV with the thing and you're like, huh? It would still somehow miss. You guys have seen all the Paradise Dragona cards, right? Yeah, there's some spicy ones. There's some very spicy ones. Did you see the alt art Archaludon EX? I'm definitely picking up a playset of that. I'm so keen for this. I am so keen for that. Kokiri's already taken down Milky. Milky? What? Rema's already taken down their opponent as well. Crazy. Crazy. We're still alive. Oh, they bounced me. Okay. Well, I'm just going to do this then. We get into a rescue board. We pivot. Monkey Dory off this, or Pheasantipity off this. Yeah, I think we just get another Fez. Get another Fez, get the Luminous on it. Pivot into this. Theoretically bench another one of these, so if they ever get KO'd, they're both ready to go out and recharge energies in a pinch. And we go. I'm liking Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity is neat. Also, I like how I played a deck to kind of counter Frostlass, and I haven't seen a single Frostlass tonight. Yeah, the art on that set is really nice. They were Lost Box and started one Pokemon by force, so you can probably figure out what happened from there. Lost Box and started one Pokemon. What? Oh, you only started one Pokemon? And they donked you or what? All right, Cypher Maniac coming down. What are they going to top deck? Cypher Maniac with a Xatu deck. Very good call. I didn't have deck space for spicy stuff like that. Romano, does anyone run Snorlax block? I don't think so. We've seen a couple people trying to make control lists, but they're like kind of aggressive control. So like Bouffalant that does 50 damage in Lost Zone's energy. That was very annoying to play against because they just run out your resources. Like, for example, if I paired that and then they just Lost Zone like my dark energy. Well, okay, Pheasantipity's not going to be invincible for very long. Cramorant, Gobert, yeah. I'll just talk. Milky, thoughts on this list? When Caracosta comes out next week from Stellar Crown, Caracosta can boost up Cramorant's damage into evolved Pokemon. There's also Articuno to boost up Cramorant's damage into just everything. I think Cram could be a little scary. Little bit very scary. We Tulip? I think we Tulip. We Tulip. Get these all back. Do this. Show me a Xatu. Ooh, or a monkey. Monkey's cool too. I like monkeys. Do you guys like monkeys? Show me a Xatu now. Best way to find one? Just find one. Okay, Fez is doing 90. Just bench another Fez. Start slowly charging it up. Pivot. Potentially bench the monkey. I don't think we really need to bench the monkey though. We take out Sunflora, this comes active, they have nothing on it. It likely just is game. Guy named Sloan does? It's like their main deck. Does Sloan run block lax? I thought he just played like control stuff. Oh, he's got like block lax and the Mawile and just like locks you in the active, right? Arita to get all of them as well? Yeah, that was kind of like the thing, right? Like Arita can get you the fossil, it can get you the rare candy, it can get you the Caracosta, the Cramorant. I think that could be pretty spicy. I just don't know what else you would pair it with. Like, is there any other good, potentially free attacking basic water Pokemon? Okay, they're super rotting pieces back in, but we've already got a pretty big prize lead. I feel like they're just playing it out at this point. I don't know if there's really a way to swing back into this match. We'll see, though. I'll happily be proven wrong. That top deck. Like, I could Zatu. No, I just attack. We don't risk it. We just get the guaranteed knockout. With Totodile as well. Yeah. Also, yeah, I didn't start a raffle, did I? We could start a raffle. We'll start it at 10. All right, guys, exclamation raffle to enter. It is free. Just make sure you're a member of the Goomba gang if you want to win. Also, if you're a subscriber, you do get triple the codes if you win. And if you're just, feeling a bit lucky or feeling generous, if you win, you do have the option to say, you know what? No, thanks. I don't want the codes. Let's just double it and do another giveaway. Last week, we got up to 60 code cards that Colt ended up taking home, and I'm hoping got some pretty solid pulls. Maybe we'll see it get up there. Free? There must be a catch. Yeah, you have to hit follow. You have to see a silly Goomba jump on the screen. Out of nowhere, it just bumped into your mind. What is the highest HP single prize in the standard format? Okie dokie with Dark Energy gets up to 230. Without any shenanigans, though, I feel like 190. I think Torterra has 180 or 190. Wailord, maybe? What's Wailord have? 200? Might be Wailord. Too much work? Melee, you've already done it before. You did the pre-work. You're fine. Iono myself to 1? Oh, bud, I don't know about that. Show me an energy. That's not an energy. That's not an energy at all. How are we doing for time? Are they just going to try and like stall me out? No, we got 13 minutes still. Is there anyone playing Dondozo in this tournament? No. Like the Dondozo that scales up with Tatsugiris? You can only have 2 Tatsus. Poor Dondozo. Poor Dondozo. The lack of dragon support is criminal. Like, there are a lot of dragon reps, but for dragon Pokemon on their own. Yeah, next set we get some, though. I think there's, like, Dialga, Palkia. The apple dragons are coming. How many Metang and Beldum can you have? You could have 2 Metang, 3 Beldum. Well, technically 4 Beldum if you have 1 copy of Metagross in your deck. We have seen Metang steel boxes go really well in this format. I think 1-1 actually. Milky, you won with it 1 week, didn't you? With like Heatran and Zamazenta with Metangs. feel like Milky won with that. Yeah, like Matang's good. Combo with Cypher Maniac, just guarantee yourself some top deck energies. Not a bad show. That new stadium too, where it's like put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Just like, yeah, cool. Steal, go. Steal, go, Bert. All right, a Spotsra coming out. They have a Tulip in the discard pile. They're deciding, hey, I'm invincible now. I'm sure they're deciding that, right? Yeah, they'd be deciding that. Yeah. Okay. Potentially time for a comeback. I can't hit them right now, so I'm just going to let that be there. The Power Hour. What's in the bin? Just Luminous? Well, that ain't it, Chief. Where's my tattoo? Did I bin the tattoo? I feel like I binned the tattoo. Yeah. Might be grab the monkey. Might be grab this. Let's grab a monkey. I retreat into this. They theoretically attack me. Bad times are had. We just pass. And this is just at the end of my turn, right? At the end of your turn, yeah. I'll leave that active. If they knock it out, great. I go into an attacker. I attack. Right, a Spotsra only gets one turn of being invincible. I'm happy to go into Pheasantipity immediately after and take a knockout. They're going for Countercatcher. Countercatcher theoretically bringing up the Pheasantipity that doesn't have dark energy, or they go for the one that does have energy, because that's what's going to be getting the KOs into them. They go for the one that does have energy. 50-50 chance they get a KO. Maybe they get back into it. This is scary. Romano triple after Iono gets an S-ball? Yeah. Triple before Iono, do math, 9% to get energy? Yeah. Vice, no, wrong side of the screen, man. Wrong side of the screen. I thought we were friends. Apparently we're just buddies. Next you're going to tell me we're just guys. Man. You know what you said? No, I'm not taking that misplayed swamp. You're not my buddy guy. Nah, I'll take the misplays one. Speaking of misplays, look who's invincible. Oh, yeah. It's dead. How's your Spotsra now, Vice? How's your Spotsra now? Yeah. Bird on bird violence. Is that Spotsra Sia? Maybe. Maybe. Blueberry. GG, misplayed hard. Turn 1. You meant to Evo the Sunflora. Learning opportunity. Just don't do it next time. You did some pretty, like, you had a comeback going there. That Iono to 1, and I'm like, oh, I just need something. Just need something to get out of this. Where is my game? Is this my game? This is my game. I win. Right? Let's say I removed game 1 report. There was no report. There was no report. But yeah, I did win. I'm Ron Burgundy. Vice, I will return. Hope so, man. I hope so. One of these days, we might even see your name on this board. We might. And I'm looking forward to it. All right, so Kokuri's on 3-0. I'm on 3-0. Milky's on 2-1. Amir on 2-1. Zen and Zeno playing both on 1-1 at the moment. So winner of that will go to 2-1. Kimmy getting to 2-1, taking down Ira Nova. Claire on 2-1, taking down Urban Nomad. Rema on 1-2? 1-2? 1? Rema on 1-2? What? Rema, what happened? The match finished due to Chris not showing up. Oh. That's awkward. Good. game though, Rema. If you played right, what? You would have taken that Pheasantipity turn 2. Well, I don't know. It's all nice to say you would have done these things, but you didn't. So it's moving on. Rema. No, Rema, no. I'm just used to seeing you pull some shenanigans and just wreck people. What are you playing tonight, Rema? Are you on the... Oh, you're on something different. 3P Trackloak. Trackloak is a draw engine? Okay. Altaria. That looks spicy. How's it going for you, though? Internet problems? Maybe. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick 5, though, because I haven't taken any breaks yet tonight, and I've been drinking quite a bit of water, which means we'll be back just in time for the next round. Just going to check it on a be right back screen. So, like, even if you're subscribed, don't, like, you're not missing anything. Go grab a drink. Go grab a snack. We'll be back in 5. And I click this button now. Hang on. We got a little ray of sunshine popping up in the stream. Am I reading this correctly? It's nighttime, man. It's Friday night. What are you doing? It's not Saturday morning. It's not my Saturday morning dose of sunshine. Sonny, how you doing, man? How is the start of your Friday going? You'd be like, what, like 6 a.m. for you? You're a mad lad. And you're making it just in time for round 4 of the Budget Build Battles tournament. Very keen. There's still technically 50 seconds left in the 3rd round, but everybody's done, so I think we started off. But yeah, tonight, we're having a pretty good time. We're having a pretty good time trying out Pheasantipity, and it's going good. On 3-0 at the moment. I think we start up the next round, though. Everybody's done 30 seconds. It's not going to make a difference. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. One match issue. What's the match issue? She's still trying to call. What is this? Uncommon format, first time joining the event. I'm just over this. Such bad experience. Not. Am I being rude? I don't think so. This person just keeps going on. Like at this point, I'm kind of just inclined to remove them from the tournament, if I'm being completely honest. But that's between us. Yeah. If they ask one more time, then bye. Okay. Why am I clicking on the wrong page? There we go. Next round. Next round. Romano, what happened? Kikiri is also on fire. Ooh, are they? Romano, what happened? So what happened with the person that keeps flagging judge calls is they had a list with 4 copies of pretty much every card in their deck. There's very clear rules in that you can only have 2 copies of a card with the same name, and they keep being like, oh, well, what's wrong? My opponent didn't say there was anything wrong with my deck list. Why am I being punished for having an illegal deck list? That's not how it should work. And it's like, well, you had an illegal list. Like, yeah, you lose. I'm sorry. So we gave them a round loss for it. And they just keep pinging me. And now it looks like they finally dropped. That's okay. I'm okay with that. We reached out in Discord. We reached out in chat here. And yeah, we moved on. All right. Kokiri and me. Ooh, this should be interesting. Both on 3-0. They've already sent the friend request. Absolute lad. Love it. Sunny, it sounds like a case of, oh, I didn't read the rules and I'm going to whine. Yeah, like they kept every round. It was a judge call. It was a judge call. They're like, I don't think I should have got a loss. And I was like, just move on. It's a casual format. Like, just move on. And now I have to keep hearing about it. And now you guys have to keep hearing about it. And I don't like that. So we're moving on. We're moving on. That seems about right. MW. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho, how's your day, Sonny? How are you doing? You keen for Stellar Crown? Also, did you guys see the new deck list we'll be getting with the Battle Pass? Terrapagos and the Spider? The 2 somewhat playable ones from the set. I'm kind of bummed it wasn't Hydrapple. I was really hoping it was going to be Hydrapple and Terrapagos, but is what it is. Someone between you and Kokiri will get an L this time. Wow, like, what if we tie? It's possible. What if just to spite you? No, just kidding. All right. Galvantula. Yeah, Galvantula, that's his name. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of that card, but it looks like it needs a lot. The way that they have it built is kind of interesting, though, with like the Garganical to get fighting from the discard pile to it. You've got Power Glass to get energy back to it, and then just an attachment for turn in your own line. Like, it's not the worst idea. I just don't know how consistent it's going to be, and you need to get a lot of stuff online. What are they playing though? Dusclops, Spinette, Comfy. Oh, okay. They are playing Lost Box with Ghost. Where are they? We're already friends, but why aren't they here yet? There we go. PTCGL, you gotta load this stuff a bit quicker. Wolf of, you wonder why nobody played Brambleghast in this format. It seems insane. Playing to kill them. I think we've seen one person run it 1 week, and then it's never come back. So I don't know if it just didn't work for them or what happened. Like getting energy onto it could be a little bit awkward, maybe. When we had the Cherrim in rotation, 100% that would have been broken. Would have been a very, very good deck. Coin flips are bad. I think we've only successfully gotten ahead once with Pheasantipity. Granted, into Zen. Zen was just like, I'm just going to go around your Pheasantipity. Is it Brambleghast coin flips for his attack? Okay, that might be why then. I thought it was just like it scales health based on the amount of prizes they've taken and the damage scaled with energy. Or if it's coin flips for each energy. Is it the same as Ambipom? Open Natu? Yeah. We open the Natu. Bench another one. Bench a monkey. Should be all right. Yeah. Do that. Attach. Let's bench another one of these. Pass. Good turn one. It's not bad. Like if I can find a dark energy, I'll be very happy. Even just a psychic. Psychic switch into this, we're fine. Like 60, confuse it. Yeah, just need to get a counter on it at some point. Zen, it flips a coin for each energy attached and does 80 for each heads. Okay, that's not too bad then. So 3 energy potentially gets up to 240. Most of the time I'll hit 160. Honestly, not bad. Like a reversal energy on that and you're pretty good. It just needs a good way to accelerate to it. Is it colorless energy attack cost though, or specifically grass? Koisin, good luck in the raffle, buddy. Because if it's colorless, then maybe, yeah, like pair it with Baxcalibur. If it needs specifically grass, then yeah, a little bit tricky. Little bit tricky. That's not bad. They've already procced both confies though, yeah? That can get out of here. That hits a number that I don't like. The exact number. Why people still play Lost Box? Well, they're on 3-0 right now, so that's probably why. You think colorless? Maybe 1 grass, 2 colorless? Okay, that's not too bad then. Hitting nothing off the heavy ball. Kyurem is a lie. Honestly, kind of feels like it sometimes. We use this. Lanas can get any Pokemon. What the hell? All right, Lana can get our Pokemon back. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I just go into Fez here. I attach here though. Duskull puts 5 on me. Cram takes a knockout. But then we confuse Cram. It'd be a lot better if I had a Lumineous or something here. But we go into this because it's outside of Cram's knockout range. So best case scenario, we tank a hit. Worst case scenario, they get a Dusclops. They get a Dusclops. I get a prize card though. Question, your friend who is the master of Lost Box and went to World said Lost Box is dead. This isn't standard format though. This is budget build battles. Different. So no rule box cards, no EXs, no Vs, no A-Specs, no Radiants. In this format, it's still fine. It's a solid single prize deck. It has a direction it wants to go in. It can do it pretty consistently. And you can just take standard lists and adapt them to the format and be fine. So there's the limitation of 2 copies of a card with the same name. So like 2 Comfies, 2 Cramorants, 2 Sableyes, 2/2/2 Dusclops line. You're fine. Like they're on 3-0 right now. The deck is clearly working. Is it feasible to make a Haxo in a Lost Box engine? Right. Maybe? I don't know. I've never tried it. What's Haxorus do? Is it the one that if they have special energy, it's knocked out and the second attack does 200 something? Like maybe? I feel like you'd probably just build it with Crispin when that comes out. Milk, you don't know why people are rooting for Galva, to be honest. Not because it's bad, but because it seems very annoying to play against. Item lock is bad enough without it two-shotting most Pokemon. Yeah, item lock is a little bit annoying. Like Venomoth saw some success, Banette is seeing some success again. Having it on a Pokemon that can actually take like relevant knockouts quickly. Yeah, but the way that you get it set up, it's going to take a lot of pieces to get there. So I feel like it'll be a while before we see relevant deck lists of it. Happily be corrected though. Even in standard, Lost Box isn't dead. If it was, you wouldn't see the results it's still pulling in. It just has a really bad Drago matchup. And Drago just made up a good chunk of the field at Worlds. The Colress thing? Which Colress thing? Vikavolt saw some success toward the end of its life. True. Vikavolt V? It was like lightning colorless 50 item lock. All right, they switch into Cramorant. Cramorant hits us for 110. That's fine. I find a Dark Energy? No. I find a Natu. Like, I want to bench this, but at the same point, Duskull knocks it out. Which is kind of justification to have two, because it knocks it out. But at the same time, then if they get Sableye, Sableye takes out two of these. Like Comfey, that's 2. Colress is 10. 5 here, 5 here, 1 there. That's 3 prizes, 1 here. That's set up for Cramorant to clean up. We're not in a good spot right now. That hurts. I would have liked to have had that. I could go for a Dark Energy off this to be invincible theoretically, and then I can just recover it next turn with that. Or I go into this, confuse them. I'm potentially invincible. They just go into Sableye though. Or they go Dusclops, take this out. We're in a very bad spot right now. I think it might just be going to this. I go into this, that goes to 90, confuses it, forces them to get around us. This feels wrong. Right. Let's do that. We attack, he goes to 90. If he tries to attack with Cramorant, knocks himself out. So they're going to have to pivot around. How many switch are they down? They're down 2 switch cards and 1 switch. So they can't heal that off. They could switch hard retreat, get through it. Okay, Zen makes sense. What's Zen say? Galvantula is one of your favorite Pokemon ever, so it's a no-brainer. Like, yeah, I can get behind that logic. If there's a Pokemon you genuinely just like, yeah, you'll find a way to make the deck list work. I was like Gyarados. In the team-up format, Gyarados had a fairly good card, and I played that. It's like, oh, I think it was discard the top 7 cards of your deck, 40 damage for each water energy there, and then shuffle those back into your deck, discard everything else. So it just got stronger and stronger as the game went on. So you just had to find ways to cycle all the trainer cards out of your deck. And then it was just like, okay, this is just popping off. It's fun. Romano, you're bad. It's Kyurem. It might work to have Colress Experiment and Colress Tenacity to make it work even at first turn. The Colress cards need to be in your opponent's discard pile, not your discard pile. So if your opponent plays Colress, Kyurem punishes them. It's not you put Colress in your discard pile and you can spear 3 things for 110 for 1 colorless energy. That would be absolutely broken. into Lost Box, if you have one Curum, it can help. And there's other decks that just run Curum as like, hey, if my opponent has this, like I can throw it down and we're good. Okay, so Cramorant did try and go for the attack, and it didn't really go their way. All right. What's he put in active? Monkey, are you about to put in some work finally? I need another dark energy, but I also need another monkey. So I think we do this. We get that. Power Hour or Rescue Board? It might be Power Hour. Power Hour. Rescue Board, we get a monkey. Pokestop, we ditch a dark energy? No. That's nice, I guess. It's 2 psychic in the bin. That's not quite as nice. Leaning towards just charging this up. Like, partially getting this charged up is good. No, we just start charging that up. These, they evolve, they get rid of the counters. These, like, I could set it up to take the knockout into it. Or I could set him up to take a knockout. No, I think it's just set this up, we take a KO. I just know as soon as I put 30 on that, he's going to have the Minette. Got a wormhole popping up in the chat. Don't mind if I do. Also, how are we doing for time in the giveaway? 14 minutes left if you guys want to get entered. There's only 7 people. Good odds of getting free codes, guys. Exclamation raffle to enter if you're keen. Zen had a bad hand, and after an Iono, your hand got worse, but it helped your opponent, closing on 1-3, but not giving up. Next week, you'll edit the list and try again. Have a good rest of the tournament. Cheers, then. Well, glad you had a good time, and yeah, that's all good. At least I'm sure you had. It sounds like you've taken some learnings away from the run and come back stronger next week. Are you in tomorrow's one, though, Zen? Okay, counter catcher coming out there, gusting up a Pheasantipity. Should be all right. We've got a rescue board. We do have Iono in hand also, but it seems like they're really struggling. Like they're not finding anything at the moment. Night Stretcher, I'm guessing that got them a cram. They should have to show me that. They just got a psychic energy. How many in the discard are in the lost zone? 9. Okay, 1 more in the lost zone. Sable, I can do counter shenanigans. I take it they're holding a lost vacuum. They're holding a lost vacuum? Maybe not. Are they realizing there's only 9 in the lost zone now? There we go. There's a lost vacuum. Okay, so this will be likely 12 on a Fez, or they take 2 prizes off the Natus. The Roxanne. Oh, man, I should have put the Power Hour out. Tulip's nice. It's not like quite enough, but I can work with it. If they take out the double Natu, though, I can also Roxanne them here. Oh, are they going for the Fez? They could have gone for the Fez, hey? 7 on here, 5 on there, 7 on here. That would have been big. Double Natu, though, means I can't accelerate energy out. I think we do have to go for Roxanne, just so that we are more likely to get into a retreat option. Could go Tulip, 1 psychic energy, just a hard retreat, go into Monkey Dory, attack. We move 20 damage onto the Sableye to get a KO. Cramorant comes up, though, and takes us out. The Dusclops on the bench is a little intimidating, though. Is there a world where I can take this out? No, because he only has 5. I think we just do this. We just hard retreat into this. We'll go for the Roxanne play. I don't think Tulip's getting us enough. I'm almost inclined to go Moonlit Hill. We beat that up instead of taking a prize right now. Beat that up, beat that up. Ooh, maybe we beat that up, actually. Don't need to do that. We confuse him. Night Stretcher, we hold off. Yeah. Go for the confusion. They likely hard retreat, go into Cramorant. Cramorant takes us out. We Night Stretcher, get the Dark Energy back, move 20 damage onto the Sableye on the bench. Take it out, confuse the Cramorant that's in the active. Romano, anyone want to try battling here? You have a level 15 in the Pokemon community game? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, go into this. It's a good thing we didn't Moonlit. That's pretty big. I'm almost leaning towards doing that. Although I guess I could hold off, put it on one of these. That's likely the play. But we Stretcher? Get another monkey? Yeah. To drain a brain. 20 onto that. The boss is kind of big. But I don't know that it's big enough. But it's like confuse this. Confuse this or I Ono them down to 2. It also Ionos me to 2. I think we hold this, right? We hold because then Fez can go on the active next turn. Yeah. Confuse, forcing them to either retreat or theoretically go for the coin flip. If they whiff the coin flip, I need to be able to get 20 onto them. We only have 10 on our board, so that's not going to happen. If they proc the Dusclops ever, we just need 1 prize to win. They don't have a way to get 2 prizes right now off of that, so I don't think they go for that. Should be in a good spot. Good morning, Gamahol. How you going? Good morning, Pharaoh. How are you, both of you guys going? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Okay, they're getting into a Dusk Noir. Ooh. Okay, so they knock out Dusk Noir. They take out a Pheasantipity. They swing with Cramorant. They just hope for the heads. Yeah, fair. You know what? Very fair. But now I put this up that has 120 and Cramorant can't get a knockout. Sable I could though. Do they have a switch and an energy? Should I have Iono'd them? How many switch are down? Oh no! Oh, that'll do it. Such a tight match. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. Grab the last prize. I hate that it doesn't just get the last one for you. I'm so used to that in PTCGO. I was just going to submit the result. All right. Well, 4-0 for the night so far. Gamer Hall, doing good. Just have to work in 22 minutes. Saw you on and thought you'd pop in for a bit. Ah, absolutely lovely. Well, I'm happy that I can kind of be your pre-work, like, I don't know, chill, like start to the day. Give you some good vibes to start your afternoon or morning. All right. But yeah, we are on 4-0. So that's guaranteed into the top 8. Who else do we have right now that's looking like they've secured it? We have had quite a few people drop at this point. Obviously, they're kind of like not hitting the runs they wanted. So pretty much what's on here should be top 8. 4 people won't make the cut out of this. So I'm on 4-0. That should be guaranteed. Kokiri on 3-1 should be guaranteed. Claire and Zeno both on 2-1. Winner of their game will definitely go into finals. Milky on 3-1. Amir on 3-1. They'll be making it in. And then, yeah, I think it's just kind of winner of Claire into Zeno. And then probably Crab. Actually, it might just be Zeno and Claire, to be honest, right? Me, Kokiri, that's 2. Claire, Zeno, that's 4. Milky, Amir, that's 6. It'll probably be Kimmy. And then it'll be either the winner of Urban into Rema or Sneaky Old Crab. Cuke, how you going? Wait, how many round per tourney? So it's 4 rounds of Swiss, and then it's a top 8 from there. So I think we started with 20-ish people. 18 people tonight. 18 people. We had more people sign up, but they just didn't necessarily check in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, 25-ish. And then 18 made it out. How you going, young brain? You're new to the channel. Well, welcome, buddy. Welcome. Also, yeah, hi, everyone over on YouTube. People on Twitch are probably like, who are you talking to, Triple? Are you going crazy? No. That's just because I don't have the multi-chat visible. There you go. Now you can see who I'm talking to. Yeah, Cuke and Young Brain Tips. How are you guys doing? Tonight we are playing the Budget Build Battle Tournament. So Young Brain, if you're new to the channel, you've never heard of this. What it is basically just a single prize Pokemon format. So no rule boxes, no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, and no A-Specs. There is also a limitation of 2 copies of a card that have the same name. So that applies to Special Energies, Trainer, and Pokemon. You can also have a bit of flexibility with your deck building though, since basic Pokemon, if they evolve in your deck, you can have an extra copy if it evolves into a stage 1 that's in your deck, and 2 extra copies if it evolves into a stage 2 in your deck. So effectively, you could have like a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line if you want to kind of like bend the rules a little bit. Pharaoh, you were confusion. What do you mean you were confusion? Oh, and who was I talking to? Like, guys, Triple's being crazy again. He's on the silly sodas. No, I'm not. This one was coffee. This one was water. Maybe the other way around. No, yeah. Baby Yoda was coffee. The brain juice. And the Jets was water. Because it's blue, like water. Smart. I've got my moments, guys. I've got my moments. Game Hall from Stellar Crown. You're looking forward to seeing Shanaz using Area 0. Who's Shenans? Shenans? I mean, shenanigans? There's going to be some shenanigans. Like Darkrai V-Star, I feel like is pretty silly. Hisuian Zoroark V-Star also gets pretty silly. I've still got to edit the video up on that one. But yeah, it should be good. And yeah, just waiting on Urban and Rema's game to conclude. We've got 2 minutes left in the last round. Should be taking a look at some of these lists, though. Let's see. What's everyone been cooking up tonight? So we've got Kokiri. Kokiri's on kind of like a pseudo lost box. I like it. I like it. Romano, how long till raffle? Let me check. 50 seconds. You got 50 seconds till the raffle. So we'll do it before the start of the next round. Yeah, kind of spicy lost box list here. We have triple. Well, you guys know what I'm on. You guys know what I'm on. Amir. Amir is on like a Sunflora Espathra. We're just going to take a look at like the people in the top 8 at this time just to see kind of the most. Hey, I'll go like this so you guys don't get motion sickness. Let's do that. I'll get all the images pulled up and then we go back to the deck lists. There we go. This will be easier on your eyes. Yeah, so we have like Lost Box with Ghosts. Like it. Banette and Dustnoir both appearing in there. We have the Pheasantipity Monkey Dory shenanigans. We've got Espathra with Sunflora and even having a Curum in there. The Curum is pretty spicy. Kingdra making an appearance again. I believe that one is Milky. Farigiraf with Galvantula, Scizor, Toxtricity. Okay, so it's like a Rainbow Road deck. Love it. Festival Lead. Hisuian Zoroark. Okay. That's kind of spicy. All right. I think we do the most unique deck votes, guys. Let's get that poll going, and then we'll get the top 8 sorted out. That's you, Fez. Call this. What would we call this deck list? Luxray, Ursaluna, Kyurem. Done in friends? Done like dinner? Done like dinner. Let's call it done like dinner. Hey, it's Zoro. What else we got? And then I'm kind of leaning towards this Skittles box. Or Rainbow Road. Call it Rainbow Road. Kingdra we've seen before. Sunflora is pretty good. We'll put Sunflora in there as well. All right, guys. 10 minutes. Vote on what you think is the most unique deck of the night. And whoever wins is going to get 10 PTCGL code cards sent to them at the end of the tournament. Cinnamon Buns, how you going? Old Heads called a rainbow deck. Potpourri? Ooh. That's kind of potpourri. You like the Dunsparce deck? It's pretty cool, eh? That's a thick up Ursaluna. Where? Disson? He's a big dude. Was your deck unique enough? Zen, which one are you? What were you on? I didn't see yours, Zen. We were running like a similar thing, weren't we? I like yours. It's cool. Honestly, like having the Calamitous Snowy Mountain was pretty spicy. Like just to charge up your own monkeys. I like that. And to put a little bit of pressure on your opponent. You're on to Guardy at home. Yeah. Nah, for the most unique decks one though, I usually just kind of look at the top 8. I'll be honest. If you guys have a deck you feel is pretty unique, just ping me in here to be like, hey, take a look at mine and we'll give it a sus. But just for time's sake, yeah, it's usually just I'd look at the top 8 ones and we're like, what do we think is kind of there? Because it's got to be unique, but also like good. Because if you just run a deck that's 59 fire energy and a Charmander, yeah, you might win one game. That guy did win a game that week. And it was unique. And technicalities be damned. But nah, it's usually kind of like, it's got to go the distance, make it to the top 8, get on my radar. But yeah, if you guys feel that you've thrown something together that is pretty unique and does have potential, just let me know. Or if you play somebody and they have a deck that you're like, they're onto something spicy. Like, hey, triple, go suss this stuff out. Absolutely. MW 58 Psychic and a Bravery Charm and a Comfy. MW, that's tomorrow's play, man. Don't leave the spice. Flatburst EX and 40 energy? Yeah, you get banned. No, just kidding. But you would. You would get kicked out of the tournament. All right, that should be it, though, for time in the round. All matches have completed. We'll set up the next phase. Gonna lock in the top 8. Pharaoh, you meant to tell you saw your video when you went to pre-release last weekend. Did ya? Like you watched it before you went to it? Did it help you out? Or do you mean you were at pre-release and someone was playing it there? Because that would be, 1, really cool, and 2, kind of confusing. All right, but in our top 8, we've got Triple into Zeno, Claire into Milky, Kokiri into the Sneaky Old Crab, Amir into Kimihura. All right, good luck everyone in your matches. And Zeno, if you are in here, make sure to minimize and mute. Not that I don't trust you, we just need to say it. Need to say it. PTCGL, what are you doing? You like I have you on here. Lamburglar, how you going, buddy? They were playing it at the store. Seriously? They have a wall of TVs and it was on there. No way. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. You're not in Australia, are you? Like, I'm wondering if it was a store that I know. Or if it was just like, oh yeah, this guy knows stuff. Yeah, put him on. You're in New York. That's sick. That's the other side of the planet. The Canadian from Koala Country made it down to New York? If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. It was like an introduction to That's so cool. Yeah, I try and do one with every set list. Like, is it the one for Stellar Crown or just like the general one? Clamburglar, feeling pretty skibbity? Nice. I'm running Pheasant Skibbity tonight. It's good. Triple B is Mr. Worldwide. Like, I have put on a little weight, but I'm not as big as the planet. I'm just kidding. Nah, I've been going for runs lately, actually. I foolishly signed up to do a City to Bay run, and that's next weekend, and I am not ready. I'm going to be so broken. Oh, also, guys, next Saturday, there may or may not be a tournament. I'll try my best. That's the North American one. That kind of timed out with me sending the message in the Discord of we're going to be cutting down to a monthly North American one. It's right now it is too many. Hang on, Zeno, are we on the same deck? Satu, Natu, Zoroark, Cresselia. Oh no. Similar concept. Well, similar purple colors. Let's do this. I think we just go Buddy Buddy. Evo TM's prized? Oh, Buddy Buddy. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Maybe it's just Nest Ball then. We go Nest Ball. Rescue board. I have a rescue board in hand already. We go this. We go this. We stop wasting time. Yes. Attach that there. We're going to hard retreat. I'm thinking I just get this out. It should be okay. Might be benching it too early because now they could technically like boss into it. That could be nice next turn. And on that, I think we just pass. If you get hit with the Iono here, I'm not too stressed. I don't want to put Power Glass down and have it get lost vacuumed. I'd prefer to put it on it when this is in the active, get the energy back and go from there. Also, in hindsight, attaching the Psychic Energy to Hard Retreat is really dumb. I should have saved the Psychic Energy so I could attach it here. Next turn, Dark Energy being in the discard pile comes back from their Hourglass. That's literally the whole combo, and I've messed it up. Altaria was the best? Nice. What's the Altaria do, Rema? Okay, we're getting the monkey out. I don't know that the monkey's going to be relevant in this matchup, though. Right, because they're kind of just going to delete us. Put that there. Do this, see what we can get into. Like, that's not it. They haven't really done anything with their hand, so I don't really want to Iono them here. Could just go Lana, get that back. Which means I could just go Ultra Ball, sack this, get the Xatu, then we Lana, we get that back. Like, I can just go aggressive with what I'm discarding. That's not bad. But yeah, almost wish we had left the Dark in the discard, but just didn't want to whiff this second attachment for turn to get a KO here. We will bench the Monkey Dory, though, just to have a theoretical secondary attacker to go into, right? Because like this gets knocked out, Tatsu in the active, Xatu attach for turn. We can get going. We can confuse. We can make things awkward for them. Good times. Is Kimihura here? I believe so. You sent, but no response so far. Just make a judge call Blueberry. If we don't hear anything within, like, we'll say another 5 minutes, then you'll get the win for that one. For top 8, there isn't a check-in time, so it does make it a little bit funny. But yeah, they should be at least giving you a heads up, like, hey, I'm running to the bathroom, or hey, I'm grabbing you a snack, or grabbing a snack, I'll be right back, kind of thing. 110 and puts them to sleep. They have to flip 2 heads to wake up. Ooh, okay, Rama. Yeah, that is a little bit spicy. I like that. You just need ways to, like, almost maneuver their damage counters and make it weird so they're locked there. Can they grab B stack too? Yeah, me too. You bring me some Mike and Ikes? Yeah, you give me some Mike and Ikes? If you do, there's a link to my throne page, I think, in the below here or something. You give me some Mike and Ikes. I'll say thank you. All right, Rainbow Road is winning the most unique deck list. That is epic. That is epic. I'm going to write that down before I forget, because it doesn't always save that in chat for me. And then from here, I need to do a big number, which is kind of annoying. Do I just go into this and confuse them? I'm leaning towards just going into it and confusing them. Do that. Getting the Luminous energy could be relevant. For right now, though, we just do that. Get another Natu? Yeah, let's get another Natu. Considering bossing that up. Boss that up. I'm just shy of taking a KO into it. Boss that up. That's the one they're clearly trying to charge up, though. Yeah, I'll save this until I can actually take like relevant knockouts. Like having this half hit and then next turn just being able to like, okay, charge up, knock that out. I think that'll be good. If I can take their energy engine offline. Each Pokemon that has any energy attached to it, both yours and your opponent's, recovers all special conditions, can't be affected by special conditions. Okay, so the confusion nonsense, they can just, yeah, attach energy and they're through it. Fair. That is fair. Romano, you voted Rainbow Road because of the fancy name, right? It's a pretty cool one. It's a pretty cool one. Blueberry, you put a judge call and you waited out. Cheers, buddy. I'm thinking Xeno is having a not so great time over there. Also thinking I need to deal with that before it becomes a threat. Like, boss that up. I feel like if I let that live, it's the bigger issue, though. But this can just be getting guaranteed knockouts. That can get knockouts, but I can just pivot around it. That can set up shenanigans. Yeah, I've just got to take that out. Draw engine and energy acceleration. Not today. Not today. He can't set up an attacker. Why can't he set up an attacker? Zora can attack for free. This dude, when he evolves, has a free attack that says, next turn you get knocked out. So it forces me to have to hard retreat around him. What are they guessing up? Okay. Yeah, I think they're just having a bad time over there. Getting hit with Iono, I'm kind of okay with. Like, that's a lot of draw supporters, so I'm likely not getting into another one, but getting into other things, so we're good. See, so they found him. That's the concerning thing. Doom Curse. At the end of your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. So I can evolve through it, or I can switch out of the active to get around the effect. But they can be attacking for free. It's like them doing it into Natu is kind of a waste, because I just attach a rescue board and get out of there. All right, free 7-card hand. That's big. Finding another Pheasantipity, also pretty big. So off this, we'll go rescue board. We pivot into this. We start attacking. I can have this on the bench. Start attack. But it's also like, do I go into Monkey Dory? Like, I could sack this, get into Dark Energy, attack that. This comes active. It hits me. No, I think I just need to charge this up. And then I think I do just sack the Moonlit Hill. Right, we get rid of that. We go Psychic Dark. Have a Dark on there so that it's also theoretically invincible in case they try and like boss through. Hitting 170, he's already damaged. He's doing what? 1 something? 120? We're just going to charge up the second one. That could be useful. Put them into a different 6 cards, or hold off for now. I think we just hold off for now. Also, theoretically going into this, because I don't need to hit as big of a number. If they come up with that, trying to clear the knockout into us, that's fine. I want to keep this one with more energy. And I think we do go for this. Night Stretcher, it's good, but I'd prefer to get into different things. Like these. These are good things to get into. Okay, so we take 1 off this. I feel like they go into Zoro, right? The Cresselias aren't ready to attack. They don't have a free pivot option, so it's not like they could chuck Natu in the active, evolve into Xatu, charge an energy onto that, attach return onto that, go. Like if this had a rescue board, different story. Zoro coming up, they're going to go Doom Curse. I have to retreat out. I'm fine with retreating out, right? Like this one only has 2 energy. It's not getting the KO. We retreat out. We go into this. This is going to do 120. We take it out. The effect isn't applied onto this. They try and go into one of these. They have dark energy on them. They have to flip a coin, theoretically miss. Okay, so they did get the Xatu out though. So the attach energy here. Draw 2. Do they get into switch? All right, and while that's happening though, we will check on Blueberry's Judge Call, unless Rema has already. I've seen Rema popping up in chat here. You gave Blueberry the win? Okay, easy. Rema, I appreciate you. You're just too good to me. Okay, so they have gone Doom Curse onto us. We have to pivot out. That's fine. We get rid of the psychic energy. We go into this. This is doing a bigger number. Bigger numbers are good. We go Vessel, getting rid of the Buddy Buddy. We have nothing or no bench space. We don't need it. Get into these. We can charge up energy onto him now. We also have an energy in the discard, so at the end of our turn, he'll be getting it back. Attach that there. Theoretically, Arvin? Arvin or Boss? I could even just go for Boss that up. We're not doing enough into it, though. Boss that up, boss that up. Could boss that up, takes out their engine. We'll see if we even get into boss. No, we didn't. We'll leave that. I don't want to research away another research. And if we get hit with Iona, we're more likely to get into it. Heavy ball. Do we thin anything? No, there's a boss in there. Great. Arvin. Might as well get that. And that. Yeah, let's do that. Any in the bin? Just one right now. We leave the energy in the bin because he has a power hour on him. Get the KO. We get that energy back. If this gets KO'd, we have retrieval to get 2 of the psychics back. This in the active. Natu 1, attach 1 for turn. We're doing 150. I need to get 20 more out onto them somehow. So if we can get into another Natu and another psychic energy, we're good. We do have a research, so I could just like dig further with that. But best case scenario, we hit heads and are just invincible. All right. So they found Iono and are going to Iono us down to 2. Which is not great. We do have Tatsugiri on our board still, though. So if they get a KO, we can put Tatsu in the active and theoretically get into a draw supporter. We did also leave a research in deck to up our odds of potentially getting into a draw supporter if this happened. They are revealing a prize card to go for extra damage, finding a Pokegear, and do they hit heads? They do. So we survive. Attach an energy, delete them. Right? We're doing 150 right now. Let's get another energy out. I don't see any reason to use Iono here. Just gets them into a different 6. Looking good. We are looking good. Blueberry, you're starting to consider Perfume because of my deck. Perfume's just genuinely a good card to have. And Blueberry, you're running Curum in your deck, aren't you? I feel like you should be running Perfume regardless. Or like Canceling Cologne, you mean, yeah? Because you go Boss Manaphy into the active Canceling Cologne, shut off its bench protection, Curum, Spear 3 things. If they have Chorus in their discard. So it is situational, but good card to have. Oh yeah, Canceling Clone, good card. Things that have effects to take knockouts, also good. Okay, so Snorlax takes the KO into us. I like that the Festival Grounds protects the Snorlax from going to sleep too. That's pretty cool combo. You have no space in this deck. That's one of the nice things about the format though. It makes you have to, think on your feet a bit. I want these things, but is there space? Not always. We'll burn the heavy ball so we're not drawing back into it. And it's literally, can I find energy? I can. I most definitely can. Yeah, so that and attach for turn gets us there. Nice. I'm liking this. I'm liking this deck a lot. Has a pretty good matchup into Frost decks, has a pretty good matchup into just decks in general. It's like, oh, you're gonna try and hit me? What if you just don't? Zeno, how you doing, buddy? Good game. Good game. I finally hit some heads off the Pheasantipity. I think I hit one into you, one or two, but yeah, solid. Romano, what did you miss? You're busy in Easy Stadium. What's Easy Stadium? What is that? But no, I took the win in that one. I took the win. So we are into the semis. And it looks like I'm playing Milky. Oh ho ho. This will be a good one. Milky, if you're in chat, make sure to minimize and mute. I'm 90% sure I have you on here. Yeah. All right. This will be a good one. Milky, you're not online though. What's going on? In the Pokemon community game. Nice. He's not showing that he's online. Oh, there he is. I'm blind. Or he just logged in. MW, until next week when you break Matang with a 4-2 Matang line. Ooh, it'll be good. 4-2-1. You need the Metagross. You need the stage 2 to have 2 extra copies of the basic. Don't forget that. Bez doing its thing. Finally. Zeno, you have prized 2 Earthen vessels. Ah, that's not ideal. That is not ideal. I prized my boss. I was like, where's that other boss? Where is it? But I'm liking this deck. It's feeling pretty fluid. That's fine. Metagross isn't that bad an attacker. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like 1 steel energy, 60 damage, and scales up the following turn. And I think we have some other ones. But yeah, it's mainly in there just to, oh, now I have more Beltums. I'm more likely to start the thing I want to have on the bench. Yeah, if you're after lists, there have been people that have previously run it. But also just trying to cook lists on your own. I feel like it's half the fun of this format. Just being like, oh, this is a cool card. Can I like crack the code on it? So, you know, you're just happy you got top 8. Man, and honestly, you had a solid run. That was a good game. That was a good game. It always scares me playing Milky, though. He's a beast. But I always know it'll be good games. Most of these are always good games. I don't think I've had a bad game tonight. They've all been really fun matches. But like, Kingdra scares me. Can do shenanigans. Does Kingdra spears anything or just hits the active? Who won the raffle? Good question. We should probably draw that, hey? Gamahall, are you here? You won the raffle. You wanted to keep the codes? Okay, into this though, we've got the Buddy Buddy. So we're gonna go Earthen Vessel. We're gonna go Evo TM. Gonna go Buddy Buddy for these. For these? Yeah, for these. I can go Nest Ball for the Tatsu. Tatsu with Rescue Board is pretty good, but like next turn I'm researching anyways. So is it just this? I'm kind of leaning towards it's just this. I'll just get another Fez out. Attach that on Sha. I Earthen Vessel away the Retrieval? Sure. Dark Energy, Dark Energy? Yeah. Rema, cheers, man. Heading off. Have a good night, Rema. Thank you very much for coming by. Yeah, we do that. We go Evolution TM. Get one of these out. I know that the other one's in my hand, so it's useless, but we click the buttons anyways. And then I think for next turn, we might attach the rescue board onto the active Fez. We attach the dark energy to the bench Fez. We double Natu on the bench research, get into some psychic energies, charged up the bench Fez, go from there. Hindsight, I probably should have grabbed dark and a psychic just to guarantee that I get an attack off here, but well, we did things and that's life. Because like I could go Arvin for another Earthern Vessel this away, get double psychic, one here, draw here, hold. I better have another Earthern Vessel in here though. Wow, that was dumb. That was really dumb. So don't do what I just did. Yeah, don't do that. We should have researched. I should have stuck to the original game plan. We'll do that. And maybe now I do get the tattoo out. Like rescue board into this, let them take out the tattoo. Or just bank on that this survives. No, I think I have to go into the tattoo. I don't have to go into the tattoo, but I think I am going to go into the tattoo. I'll just pass on that. Yeah, no, should have researched. Got silly. Got greedy. Might get burned because of it. Not this time, Rocks. Yeah, way too early. We leave that in the deck. We leave that in the deck 100%. I don't want to get it just to research it away. Just a waste of a card. They go for the boss, bossing up Zatu? Yeah, totally fair. And getting another gather the crew off. Yeah, I got greedy. We're going to pay the price because of it. What do they got out now? Basculin, Squovit, Bib combo, absolutely cracked. DOTM, nah, too early for that. Now we're finding the things though. Okay, so we'll go one of these onto this. Another one of these onto this. Attach hard retreat. We get the knockout and we get the energy back. Don't think I need anything just yet. Yeah, we just take the KO. Punishment for being greedy, he'll take the Zatu? Nah. Zatu's still alive at least. But they do have a Horsey in the active, which makes me think they are holding Rare Candy Kingdra or Narita potentially, or just banking on, hey, I have Bibarel Squovit and enough ways to dig through the deck right now. I should be fine. And just find those pieces. Nest Stash, okay. It's going down to a 1-card hand. Getting the Arita off one. Get out of here. Okay, so Rare Candy, Kingdra, and then Bibarel for a fresh hand. Absolutely cracked. Yep. Totally fair. And the Kingdra does what? Reveal the top 6 cards of your deck. It does 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy card you find there. Then discard those energy cards and shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Okay, so it's like thinning. It's thinning and winning. They hit 1 energy, so just doing 60. All right. Jamie Music, welcome to the Goomba Gang, bud. Where are you putting that? 6? Does mean like I could throw down Monkey Dory and theoretically just give those back, right? Just don't have a great way of getting the energy onto the Monkey Dory right now. How much are we doing? 120? So attach for turn, yeah. Taking that out. 100% we're taking that out. Finding the boss is pretty big. Ionoing them doesn't seem like it's going to do anything. I think we just take this KO. Like, I could boss kill the Bibarel, I suppose. Take out their draw engine. Don't hate that idea, actually. If they want to try and go for Kingdra again, they can. They try and go for either Fez, they're protected. I feel like if they hit 2, they take out a Natu. They take out a Natu, we get Tulip to get it back. All right, Doof coming back out. Yeah, fair. Solid card. You want to have that ability to refill your hand. Hitting no energy off of it this time. Ooh. That's not what you want to see. Like, theoretically, I buddy pop and get another Natu out. Just so if they do take these down, I can instantly evolve back up. Right? Like, just Night Stretcher. Get it? Do I want to Iono? Iono them into 6 doesn't seem great, but at the same time, the fact that they rush to get the Doof, I feel like they're holding a Bibarel or a recovery for the Bibarel. If I do this, what am I losing? I'm losing the Tulips, which isn't like the worst. Losing the access to get the Xatu back. Also not great, but like not bad. Or we're messing up their hand. 2 energy in the discard pile. This isn't really a threat. Yeah, let's go for the Iono. Yeah, I'm not mad at this. I get to start charging up another Fez. We won't use the gear. Just in case we get hit with Roxanne or an Iono, we have an extra out to find a supporter. No point thinning at the moment. Like, we're just kind of in a good spot. Your mono, you feel like Pokemon's appearing in chat was kind of hard to catch for you today. They're sneaky sometimes. They'll dodge you. E-Wolf of kind of with 5 water energy in deck. Kingdra with 5 water energy in deck? No, they've got more than that. How many's in his list? He's got 18 water energy in the deck. 3 in play, 3 in the discard, so 12 somewhere. Like, worst case scenario, 6 are prized. There's still 6 in the deck of 22 cards. They've got Squovit, so if they're holding energy ever, it's just like, hey, put them back into the deck and then hope to get into a way to shuffle. All right, but yeah, it's just Kingdra and Prey here. Kingdra has 5 water energy in deck. You would at least put 23 in that deck list. Well, you also want it to be consistent, though. And you don't need to hit very big numbers. Like, most things on my board right now, you only have to hit 2 energy. I feel like 20 is more than enough, and he's got 18. Like 18 seems like a sweet spot. Honestly, you could probably get away with 15. 15 and an Academy at Night. Like Academy at Night, you're guaranteeing there's water energy on top. I'm hitting at least 60. And then ideally one other card. You're good. It cost you the game not having it when you could wipe the board. You really needed that cologne? Yeah. It's a good card. It's a good card. What did he just vacuum away? Did you just vacuum away my skateboard? Rude. Okay, so they hit 3, so that's going to be 180. Do you take a guaranteed prize going for one of the Natus or Zatus, or do you try and take out one of the Fezandipities? Right? Because they could go for Fez, but they still have to flip the coin. They're going for one of the Fez, and the Fez is invincible. Oh, and yeah, the energy gets thinner. I need to target that. Okay, let's go Clairvoyant Sense. We charge up this one. I want it so as soon as this goes down, I immediately have another one that's a threat. Academy at Night. Do I use it? I feel like I bump it. Right? I just want to make their life harder. Because it doesn't switch the card, it just bumps it. Right? Yeah, let's just do that. And we'll go Energy Feather. We're doing 150. This one I can always just attach and hit 150 if I need in a pinch, if this gets knocked out. But I also kind of like the idea of keeping the Luminous Energy for the Monkey Dory. Like throw it down, attach this. I can move counters off Tatsugiri to the Squilbit. For mono, good thing Fez scales damage also. Fez is scary. Right? And like even this Basket Legion, they still have to flip a coin. It might not get a KO here. Canceling Clone, very good card for this matchup. Canceling Clone or just like high counts of Gust. With the Kingdra also, like I feel like you just target around it. Like the way that Zen played into me, where it's just like, I'm going to accept that if I ever try and hit this Fezandipity, it's half the time I get a prize, half the time I don't. I'm just going to go around it. Like he just kept going Screamtail, spear this, spear this, spear this. It's like, yep, that's annoying and very solid play. Whereas like in this matchup, I know Milky's just trying to be like, hey, like I need to deal with this Fezandipity or it's going to keep taking prizes. But yeah, it's a tough one. Also, like having Lost City into this matchup would be big because it's you deal with Fezandipity once, have Lost City in play, and it's gone. Like I can't get it back. Because being able to go Tulip, get Fez, 3 Psychic Energies, rush them all back out with Zatus, it's scary. And then you just go Power Glass onto it, get the Dark Energy back, and all of a sudden you're invincible again. All right, it got another Kingdra. They hit 2 energy, so 120. Are they going to try and take out a Fez, or are they going for a guaranteed prize on one of the other benched Pokemon? Like, surely you target Zatu. You target a Zatu. It's got to be a Zatu. Yeah, okay. So one Zatu goes down. I bench Monkey Dory here. 30 off this onto the Squilbit just to like kind of put that pressure on them that I'm going to end this in 2 turns one way or another. Right, because he can't evolve. If I put them on him, theoretically he evolves. We bounce this. We get the Psychic Energy. I charge this up just to have a guaranteed attacker. I feel like I have to hold it in case they go for a Gust play. We go Heavy Ball just to thin it. Right, if I get hit with Iono, I don't really want to see that card again. And next turn, it should just be I win by attacking with Fez, or Monkey Dory moves damage off Tatsu. It should be a checkmate position here. Like, they boss kill Monkey Dory, Fez attacks, game. They don't kill Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory attacks. Or Monkey Dory moves counters, game. That'll do it. Another monkey. All right. Good game, Milky. That was solid. We are making it to the finals into Kokery. I'm going to take a quick break, though. Okay, so I messaged them, taking a break. I believe we played earlier as well into Kokery. But yeah, just going to check it on a quick BR back screen, pop to the bathroom, and see you guys in a second. We're back. Oh, Milky's here. Milky, how are you going? How are you going? You kept targeting the Fez, man. God, why do you keep targeting the Fez? Like, when you hit the 3 energy with the Kingdra, I'm like, oh, he's going to spear my Zatu. He's going to spear my Zatus, catch up in the prize. prizes a bit, and then it just like goes for the fez, flips a coin, gets heads. I'm like, oh, this is not looking good for Milky. You don't really have ways to take multiple prizes in that though, hey? Like Kingdra's kind of just a go for big number. There's no other attackers other than Basket Legion and Kingdra. I believe I played Kokiri earlier, didn't I? I want to double check this. I'm like 90% sure I played them earlier. Chocolate Chip, how you going? How are you going? Cuke, you're leaving first. Got to head out to the gym. All good, man. All good. If it's still on, you'll come back and watch the finish. Yeah, no, we are just going into the finals now. So it's literally like we're just about to hop into the finals. So you might miss the end. I do stream it on YouTube though. Well, you know that because you're watching me on YouTube. So you can always just watch the VOD, like just fast forward to the end and be like, oh, this is where I left off. This is good stuff. But yeah, I am playing into Kokiri for the finals of the Budget Build Battle Tournament for anyone that is just tuning in. So it should be good. Chocolate Chip, can you ask how you think Stellar Crown will affect this format? It'll be an interesting one. It will be an interesting one. There's a lot of decks that have been around and kind of like fall in and out of the meta that are getting a lot of upgrades for it. So I'm interested to see if they'll become like top tier again. So like Zoroark V-Star has kind of always been one of those ones that like just on the cusp of being good. But like with this set, you get Area 0, which is just expand your board to 8. You can have a bunch of Gengars on there. Whenever they bump your stadium, you just get rid of the Gengars, then get another one out, get them back out. Zoro can be hitting 430 even with the DTE. So like even to a Charizard EX with a Hero's Cape, you're getting one shot, which is absolutely cracked. And it's a stage 1 that's pretty easy to get online, has a lot of draw power. So I think that'll be good. Darkrai V-Star, similar thing. Like it's a bit of a rogue one. I feel like that's not as consistent as powerful as Zoroark though. So likely won't be there. Charizard's getting a pretty good upgrade with Briar so that it can take extra prizes. Like as Terra Pokemon, you can just end of the game, be like, cool, more. I'm going to knock out this 2 prize thing for 3 prizes. So if your opponent ever tries to make the prize mapping awkward by having a single prize attacker ever, you can kind of get around that now, which is cool. Terrapagos just in and of itself, I think it'll be an interesting one. I'm not too sure if it'll be like top tier. I feel like it'll just be like an accompanying piece into other decks to make them better. This hand just isn't it though, guys. Oh no. Bear with me 2 seconds. I think we just go Ultra Ball. We sack a Psychic and a Dark. We retrieval them back. We're going to get into a Natu. We just attach a Dark Energy here and go from there. I could, I guess, get into a Tatsu. Like it's theoretically get into a Tatsu, attach an Energy, hard retreat into Tatsu, hope to get into something to get out of this next turn. That might be the call, to be honest. That might be the call. Attach this, attach this. Attach this, because if I ever get into a Power Hourglass or Power Glass or whatever it's called, that on a Pheasantipity, we're fine. The Psychic Energy, I need to actually be able to do the attacks. Finer Research, cool. Next turn, we can get back into the game. Thanks, Milky. Thanks, bud. Oh, you mean budget battle? Okay. Thought you meant just in general. Chocolate Chip for budget. Oh, I didn't hit end turn yet, did I? For budget battle, I'm not. I don't know. I don't think it's going to shake up this format too much. Crispin will be an interesting one for sure. For attackers, we're not really getting anything too crazy. And for consistency pieces, we're not really. Like Noctowl, you need a Terra in play, so it's irrelevant. Glass Trumpet, you need a Terra in play, so it's irrelevant. Area 0, same thing. So like none of those cards are really going to shake up the format. So the trainers aren't making an impact. Lacey I could see seeing some play because it's kind of just like another option for late game draw support. I don't know if it'll make an impact immediately, but like post rotation, yeah. Because like once Roxanne rotates, it's just like, hey, instead of late game punishing my opponent and getting a pretty good hand, I just get a really good hand. Yeah, I like that. Like midway through the game, getting into 8 off a shuffle, really good. Crispin, I feel it could be an interesting for some decks. Nothing really like shouts out to me like, oh, this deck needs Crispin, but like just having ways to accelerate energy types that don't already have means of doing it could be very useful. For attackers, though, Van Rotem potentially could help out. Like Van Rotem for Dodrio decks, just getting into those pieces, getting your Dodrios out. And also just being a good attacker, like 70 for one colorless energy. As long as there's a stadium in play, just run like decently high counts of stadiums, you'll be in a good spot. Like that with Artisan maybe, because then it's like Artisan for a Doduo, Rotom for another Doduo and 2 Dodrios. You'll be in a good spot. For Metalmons, Archaludon might be played for Free Retreat. Like it could, but I don't know that Metalmons really care about Free Retreat. Like you're usually just slotting something in the active and just going, this is attacking. And then other than that, like I guess you could have it because if you're like, oh, if your opponent ever gusts up a Matang, attach 1 steel energy to pivot out. But I feel like at that point you just have 2 switches in your deck. Like you have just ways to get it out of the active. If you're having to slot in a 1/1 evolution line to do it, it's like, well, is that not better off just being switches? What else do we have from this set? I'm not saying it's a bad call. I'm just saying, to me, that's how I would play it, at least. What else did we get? What else did we get? Maybe Drift Blim? Drift Blim, because then you could use the Drift Looms and scale up their damage. You're just very prone to spread decks. Be a little bit tricky. Sneaky old crab coming in with the raid. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Do we go Pokestop here? I feel like we don't Pokestop here. I'm genuinely considering using this before the research, because if I get into Arbin, we're in a pretty good spot. We didn't, so we're not going to get that. Right. We attach that shot.
Fly.
Welcome to the Gooma game. Custom niches. Yeah, I think we just research here, right? Because like boss, what do I boss? I boss up Sableye to maybe buy myself a turn. It's not doing a lot. We bench that. I'm going to hold off benching that just yet. I'm kind of thinking we just nest ball for another Nat too. I suppose I could have gone for a Flutter main, but we've already done attachment for turn. We don't have a way to get this out of the active right now. I think we just hold. Might bump their stadium though. We bump their stadium. Let's do that. Takes Pokestop out of play for them so they're not digging through the deck more. Yeah, how'd you go, Crab? What deck were you running tonight? I don't think we paired tonight, did we? MW Bolt isn't too bad, and another 2 off for Ancient. That's true. I forgot about the single prize Raging Bolt. He's a cool one. Yeah, no, Raging Bolt's a cool addition for Ancient Box ideas, or deck list. Fair, just the idea. Yeah, no, 100%. Like Chocolate Chip, not shooting down the idea in any way. There's no bad idea, right? Like there's so many ways you can build decks. There's so many things that could have potential. I'm by no means an expert. No means. See, even that sentence, I messed it up. We're all human. But it's just one of those things, like 100% play test it, see if you can find a list where it makes sense. Because like the ones that I'm thinking of, it's like Matang, Heatran, and stuff like that. But there could be other lists where you're like, well, what about like this with like Caesar or something? And it's like, it needs to pivot around. Like there could be plays I'm not thinking of that you already have in the back of your head that you're like, I'm going to come out of left field and kick this guy's ass. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Challenge accepted. Keen to see what you cook up with it. Okay, though. We've got this. Well, you got him in the active. I want him on the bench. Like, theoretically, I go into the monkey. Or I go into that. Or I go into that and then get into a Xatu. Hard retreat, go into this. I feel like I need to start charging this up, though. How far off are they in the loss zone? They've got 3 in the bin, so Sableye is not a very big threat yet. Let's start charging him up. I feel like we do. Like, this just helps them so much, though. I don't want to give my opponent a 6-card hand. Yeah, and like got us into nothing. Lovely. Eagle Crab, you built a new one today. Came in 7th. Nice. Me too. And we are at least coming 2nd. Not getting a great start this match. What was the new build for tonight, though? Chocolate chip, but you'll be limited to 150 for Drifloom. True, but in this format, 150 is fine, right? Like, biggest thing I have on my board right now is 120. Biggest thing the opponent has is 80. You don't need to do big numbers. right? Like it's not like standard where it's like, oh, I need to get up to 300. It's like, nah. There's matchups where you might, like into Torterra with a Luxurious Cape. That's a pretty big target. But at the same time, you can just like run Devo TM, make it smaller. You can run Lost Vacuum, get rid of the cape. There's ways around things, right? Also, like with the Drift Limbs, then you pair it with Monkey Dory, you're damaging yourself, you're moving those counters off, or you're damaging yourself, you're using Moonlit Hill and healing it off. I feel like there'll be some interesting concepts with that one. Ledian, people have been talking about like, oh, Ledian could be good. I don't know. I feel like there's just better gust options that require less pieces, but there would be decks where it makes sense. Like in Torterra, like we were just talking about, the fact that you could grottle into it at any point, like just have a Ladybug on your bench and be like, if I ever need a boss to like get your pre-evolution, it's not very hard. I just get a Ladybug and can still use a supporter for other things. And even Torterra, for example, Torterra could start running Crispin, right? You could slot in a 1 or 2 copies of Psychic Energy, and then you have Gengar in there. Gengar could become an attacking option. He puts damage counters, not damage, so it could get through something like Vesendipity. It also gives you access that, hey, Crispin grabs me that Psychic Energy, attaches it to the Torterra, pays the colorless attack cost, and then it goes right. But like as a 1/1 line, I feel like it's not too bad. Chocolate Chip, also something you want to try in the format. TM Devo in Festival Lead to Devo a stage 2 into a basic. It's not how that works. That is unfortunately not how that works. We go into this. I feel like we go into this. This is we're in a bad spot here. I think they run away with it. But no, the Festival Lead, they can only use attacks on that card twice. They can't use TMs twice. We go Tulip, we bring back these pieces. As soon as I do, they go Chorus, Comfy, 5 here, 2 somewhere. That's kind of where I feel like that's going. I think they get this one. Get rid of that. What do I have in hand right now? Iono? Yeah, it's fine then. I almost should have grabbed the Arven. Arven just on the bottom of the deck is okay with me. Or Arven for rescue board if this stays alive. But yeah, I think we lose this one. From Hano, please let you have the Belium. Oh, the Beldum? Did you get it? Oh, no. They are dodging you tonight, aren't they? I feel like the opponent just has a much better prize map established at this point, though. Because like I could have gone into the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory confused them. How many switch are they down, though? They're down 2 switch. They still have switching carts. So we do 60. We confuse the Cram. They attach Hard Retreat or they go switching cart. Probably would have been a better play, though, instead of just doing nothing this turn. Right, Duskull coming out. Okay, so they're going to try and go into Dusk Noir to deal with our Pheasantipity that way, yeah? Hard retreating, going into Sableye? Is Sableye online already? Okay, Sableye's online, so 5 here, 5 here. They take 2 prizes. Yeah, this is just going to be game. If I didn't have these out, they just go 12 onto the Pheasantipity anyways. I can at least Iono them down to a 2-card hand here. Ideally finding myself a way to switch. Good call not putting excess counters out, right? If they put 2 somewhere, Monkey Dory could just move them. That top deck, though. Okay. Yeah, I think I just have to go for this. I don't really need the retrieval yet. We are definitely in a weird spot here. But I'm hoping that at least takes the potential of that evolving up out of their hands. We have energy in the bin, just 1. Still, that scales us up. We take a knockout, then this goes up to doing 120 next turn. Attach another one, gets up to 150. About 120 means we can deal with Cramorant. We have Boss, so we're going to boss up that Duskull. And then I just need to hit heads anytime they try and attack. Not looking good? It's not looking great, Romano. It's not looking great. It's not GG just yet, but it's definitely a tight one. Because it's like, do we boss up the Cram? Boss up the Cram to take out their attacking option? Or do I boss up the Duskull to take out their get around Fez option? Gazer's here. Hourglass Fez, you like it? It's going pretty good. We're undefeated up until now. I think I'm on 6-0 into the finals right now. Still winnable. Yeah, no, like there's still a prize map here. They found Ultra Ball though, so that's going to complicate things. So it's Ultra Ball for what? Dusclops? Ultra Ball for Sableye. If they're holding a Psychic Energy, then it's not good. Of course they are. They just have it. Okay, so free retreat into Sableye. Sableye goes 12 damage counters onto Pheasantipity. They take the knockout. They just have it. I Iono them to a 2-card hand, and they somehow just have the exact combo. Oh, absolutely dirty. Okay. Sadly, what are we doing? I hit you, I confuse you, you go into Cramorant. Cramorant comes through the monkey. I boss up the Cramorant, they just need an energy off of the top deck or their prize. Like, it's might be the rocks. The Tulip is good because I can get the Fez back, but at the same time, I'm not going to get the Fez charged up enough to be relevant. And I also have Lana to do the same thing. So yeah, I think it's that we grab Roxanne. We burn the Heavy Ball, just so when I Roxanne, if I do, I'm not getting back into it. And we boss up the Cram. Right, this at least means they have to go for a coin flip to get a KO. Then next turn we go Lana, we get a Dark Energy, Pheasantipity, Psychic Energy back. They get through. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is totally fair. That is a solid match. Looks like it's curtains. Yeah, nah, that's good. We played a game earlier. I paired them round 2, round 3, and beat them. And then, yeah, like even in the chat, it was like, oh yeah, rematch time. It would be good. So, yeah, absolutely solid game. Dizzy Cramorant gets his revenge. All right, I get the L there. Nice. So yeah, Kokiri ends up taking down the tournament with the Lost Box Ghosts. Ghosts and stuff shenanigans. Love to see it. Gazer didn't come here to see L's. Okay, well, Sorry, Gazer. We can't all stay golden, man. We can't all stay golden. Some of us are just Goombas. Okay? And that's okay. It's okay to be a Goomba. It's okay. Look at him. He's still beautiful. We can turn that frown upside down. And then it looks like he's drunk because he's upside down. And that's probably worse than having a frown. But, you know, that's life. Where am I going with this? I have no idea, man. I'm just rambling. Crap, you feel your pain playing them twice tonight? Nah, honestly, like, it's solid. I like having rematches. I like sending it back. Because then you have an idea of what your opponent's trying to do. You know what you need to do to take them down. They know what they need to do to take you down. And then it becomes a solid set. And that's where, like, local leagues, when you do best of 3 formats, I love it. For this, we can't really do a best of 3 just because the games would take a while. Like, we have a lot of people that end up going to time. Like, when they're new to the format, it takes a bit of time. They're figuring out their decks. Their opponent's figuring out their own deck. Sometimes check-in takes a bit. It's like if we were doing a best of 3, rounds would be taking minimum of an hour. And if it went to game 3, half the time wouldn't resolve. So it's like, yeah, when I get to send it back with people in the finals, I love it. It's good times. It's good times. Gazer, you got an hour. Oh, I was going to call it a night, but if I got an hour of hanging on as a Gazer, I'm taking advantage of it. Give your love to Chaz. Ah, man, that's so wholesome. I love seeing these kind of chat messages pop up. The Pokemon community. There's so many of you guys kind of just like just popping in everywhere. I like coming across you guys in the other streams too. Like, I think I was in Gazer's stream and we saw Clan Burglar and Legend. Not sure if Legend's still lurking or not. An hour of Gazer is like 3 Australian hours exchange rates. Yeah, man. Well, Gazer runs on the Namekian clock, doesn't he? Like 5 minutes is, I don't know, at least 9 hours. A lot of yelling. Someone's getting punched. Might be a laser beam or two. You never know. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just come up with them. Great game. Romano, was that you? Did we just play? Are you Kokiri? Is this you? Or are you just saying that was a good game to watch? Right. But yeah, for the top 8, we go through the deck lists. I don't know if I'm going to do a top 8 video anymore of the format though, guys. I'll be honest. So it's one of those things of, as much as I love this format, I also need to be realistic that posting the top 8 over on YouTube, it's one of those things. It's a very niche thing. So I'm happy to go through the top 8 decks with you guys live on stream. I'm happy to keep a record of them. But I think it becomes one of those things, if we're still running the Australian and North American tournaments, we're going to combine the top 8s into one video at the end of the week. But more realistically, I think we're just going to do like a monthly recap. Be like, these were the decks that we saw seeing play. This is kind of how the format's developing. This is like some of the strategies people are coming up with. Because yeah, like every week, I'm human. There's only so many hours in the day, I'll be honest. All right, but yeah, we're going to take a look at the lists. It's not going to get views, and you need to keep the algorithm gods happy. MW, but we can't say that. But that's the reality of it, yeah. Like, I post a video about the pre-release or a new deck in standard, you're looking at a couple thousand. If I post a video about this, it's like, it's not getting nothing. We're usually getting like 500 or 600 views, but it is one of those things where then the channel, like YouTube, kind of sees it as like, oh, people were watching you, oh, and then they chose not to, and then they're watching it, and then they chose not to, and it confuses the audience, and it takes a hit. So I potentially could make like a second YouTube channel, but this isn't something I do full time. It does take a lot of time and effort, and mostly time, and I have a full-time job on top of this. So yeah, I think it's getting cut. But we're going to be taking a look through all the top 8 deck lists. So just bear with me. We'll get them all pulled up. Okay. Away she goes. Yes, we got Kokiri taking down the tournament tonight. They're running a Dusknoir Lost Box engine. So it's like ghosts and stuff. Ghosts in the black hole, just going into the void, the abyss, like ghosts in the abyss, ghosts in the shell. I don't know. There's some pun we can come up with. The lists though are good shorts. That could be. I mostly do shorts for just like card reveals, but maybe we make that into a thing. I like where your head's at there, MW. I like where your head's at. Free content? It still takes time to edit, but yeah. I don't know. My shorts take me about half hour to edit. Doing them with this, it would still probably take about the same amount of time, but something to keep in mind. I need to find like an editor. I need an editor that'll do shorts and that doesn't charge an arm and a leg. There's people that reached out to me and they're like, oh yeah, I charge like $100. I'm like, it takes me half an hour to make a short. I have seen the shorts you make. They are not to the same quality. Why would I be paying you? That's $200 an hour. If you're going to be charging me that, you better be having a very quick turnaround. Some of the deck lists you did for Steuben's shorts hit good numbers. Nice. Milky, you going to head out now? Oh, good, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Are you coming by for the North American one tomorrow? Sebukovs, you like seeing your card reveals shorts. Cheers, man. There's plenty more. I think there should have been one coming out tonight, and there's a couple more that have popped up. $20 is the most you should be paying for a short, right? That's what I figured. It's one of those things like I shouldn't be paying more than it kicks back. Like you only make like $5 off a short. They're not a big thing. They are not a big thing. Sebukov has been following for a year and 9 months. Oh my God. We've had an anniversary and we just had a child 2 weeks ago. That's so crazy. Oh my God. I'm so happy for us. Pharaoh's at a year and 2 months. Ooh. Look at you go, man. Almost 2 years. Getting up there. You are getting up there. All right. But for the deck list, yeah, we saw this list, just played into it. Played into it twice tonight, honestly, which is solid. Clam, you've been following for over 2 years. Oh, that's like almost day one. I think April 2022 would have been day one. So 2 years, 5 months. That's not math, is it? We're in the 9th month. Yeah, 2 years, 5 months would be it. Huh. All right, I lost my train of thought here. That deck list, we've seen it. My deck list, you guys have seen it all night. And honestly, I liked it. This was a lot of fun. This worked a lot better than I anticipated it. So you have the Pheasantipity, you put Power Glass on it. Pheasantipity, you're rushing Psychic Energy out to it with Natu. Dark Energy in the discard pile. Power Glass gets the Dark Energy back from the discard pile going into your opponent's turn. So if they try and attack you, they have to flip a coin to maybe do damage. And then when they don't, you go, cool, I'm just going to keep punching you in the face with this bird. And then you also have Monkey Door to move damage counters around. You have Moonlit Hill to help you into the Frost Last matchup. Loved it. Fluttermane just to shut down like Lost Box decks. Would have been great if I ever opened that into Lost Box, but is what it is. And like I feel like it probably needs another attacking option in the list. 2 Devolution TMs, it's unnecessary. I think the 2 Devo TMs I had in there because I was anticipating pairing into Frost Lasses, and I was going to go Monkey Dory, move my counters onto their Frost Lasses. Moonlit Hill, heal the rest off. Comes back to me, Monkey Dory, do it again. Devo their processes into Snow Runs. Stocks? or profits? But then we didn't see a single one. And that was the thing. Like people in the Discord really like going on. They're like, oh, Frostas. I think we need to ban Frostas. I don't even play Frostas. You guys are overreacting. All right, seeing a Sunflora making it into 3rd place tonight. Absolutely silly. I love it. So Sunflora doing, you can discard 3 energy cards from your hand, then does 70 damage for each card you discard in that way. It does need 2 energy to get the attack off. So they had Zatu to charge it up. You had Espasra also needing 2 energy to get an attack off. So they kind of just went all in on Psychic Energy to do that. Love it. Something I would have liked to see in this list, so if you're watching, include a Moonlit Hill just in case you do see those processes. But like I said for tonight, apparently you didn't need it. So you're fine. But like I feel like that's a good inclusion to have. The Curum, very silly. Love it. If you're running Curum, though, I feel like you want at least 1 canceling clone in here. So the Letter of Encouragement, maybe you cut that. Like you could cut one of these for a canceling clone, and I think you're fine. Right? Because then it's like Arvin canceling clone, counter catcher something up, canceling clone it, cure him, take out 3 things. Nice. We saw Lost Box seeing some play. I believe there are some decks running Goal Resist Tenacity, so like into those. Yeah, you're in a good spot. You are in a good spot. MW. I like this conversation, MW, but yeah, I don't really know that this is really the time and the place. I'm not shutting you down because I know I think I was the one that brought up the topic. So 100% like nothing against what you're saying. Yeah, just for in front of the crowd, in front of the audience. What are you saying there though? Got 500,000 views, got 45. Yeah, like there's not a lot. It's mostly just for trying to reach a new audience, just trying to expand a bit. The Kingdra, Milky on Kingdra again. I know he's not here, but Jesus, that deck scares me. Like when it works, it works. It's just unfortunate for him into my Pheasantipity where it's like, you might not hit me. You might not hit energy. And then when you sack the energy, you might not even hit me. And so that was nice. I feel like this is also a list that could benefit from having a canceling cologne, because then it's like if your opponent has Manaphy and they're trying to protect something on the bench, Gus Manaphy into the active, spritz cologne on it, Kingdra can snipe it off the bench. And if Pheasantipity is a thing, you can get through Pheasantipity. The Basque Legion, the Basque Legion to set up your bench, amazing. Basque Legion to just delete targets after Kingdra's burn through energy. Like such a dirty combo. I love it. And then the Rodents, the Squovit Bibarel, it's just such a good 1-2 combo. Not having a Manaphy does feel a bit risky. The Jirachi to help out into Sableye, though, I feel like for what saw play tonight, good call. Honestly, there wasn't a lot of spread decks. We weren't really seeing like the Electivires coming out. We weren't seeing Dragapults. So yeah, Manaphy didn't really need to be played in tonight's tournament, but still one of those cards you may want to consider slotting in. The Skittles deck. Hang on, this is what won the most unique deck. Whose was this? Claire's. All right, I got to make note of that. It was the Rainbow Road. Yeah, so Claire, if you're in chat right now, yeah, you won 10 PTC gel codes, so I'll get those sent out after. Yeah, love seeing this. This is so good. Like, we've seen Toxtricity before. I think we've seen it with Fergarath, because it's kind of like, hey, he's a stage 1, that's a stage 1. The Scizor, definitely a great call out, because it's like, the Scyther can count as a grass, Scizor can count as a steel, powers up Toxtricity, but it also can count as a stage 1 to power up Fergarath. The basic Scyther also having Free Retreat makes for a great pivoting option, and the Galvantula just be like, I can hit things that have abilities really, really hard. Reversal energy to charge it up. Love it. Experience share just to charge up backup attackers. Like most of your things taking 2 energy to get online. It's like, well, get 1 charged up, pull the energy onto something else. I like to see it. Would be interesting to see some form of energy acceleration for the list. And I think next set getting Crispin. That would be big for something like this, where it's just like, okay, get a grass, get a lightning, or get a steel, get a grass, like etc. Charge something up and just start attacking. Like that definitely seems like a good upgrade for this list. Festival lead. I don't think we need to say anything more than that. Yeah, festival lead, doing festival lead things. It's great in this format, and love seeing people still like bringing it out and finding success with it. So congrats making it to the top 8 with it. Steelix, Dodrio, Tyranitar. So the Steelix, 1 energy, hurt your own bench, scales up damage of Dodrio. Tyranitar, we've seen it last week, I think, but I genuinely always forget what it does. 10 damage for each damage counter on all of your bench Pokemon. Cool. Yeah, okay. So Steelix scales up Dodrio as a single just attacking option, but it's also scaling up Tyranitar as a, hey, everything's damaged, delete things. I like that. 2 colorless energy to be attacking, though. I wonder if you run DTE with it. I guess at the same point, like you have Dark Patch, it's just Dark Patch to that on the bench, attach, return, go. You've got 2 switches. You don't really have any pivot options, like no rescue board, no free retreaters, but interesting. The Janine's Secret Art, I guess, to charge up the Tyranitar as well. Yeah, that's not a bad call out, actually. I feel like this, though, next set, you replace it with Crispin, right? You don't want to be poisoning it. You just get this, attach it, get that, attach it. The Janines, though, getting 2 attachments, theoretically, if you had 2 Tyranitars out, the amount of times that's going to be coming up, though, I feel like it's going to be pretty rare, but yeah, interesting. And then the Hisuian Zoroark. This was spicy. I liked it. I liked playing into this matchup. Definitely kept me on my toes. But the Zoroark, where it's just like, I don't even need energy. If you stay in the active, you die. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm just going to keep moving my guys around. It's like, it's one of those cards you can play around. But if they found ways to lock you in the active, definitely threatening. The Cresselia as well, like 80 and then revealing a prize card, 80 more. I like that, honestly, because it's like, hey, do I want this prize card? No, I want something else. Cool. I'm going to grab something else instead. But now I know what this piece is for next turn. Like, I think they revealed a Buddy Poffin when we played. And I was like, well, they don't need that. So like, nope, I'm going to go for something else. And it's like, that could be a boss. That could be another energy that you need. That could be a tulip. So if I take a knockout, you have another thing set up. Yeah, honestly, really cool attacker. And I love that it's finding like a home in this format. So really, really cool. Sneaky old crab. It needs refining. You ended up calling it Poopateur. Oh, were you the one playing the Tyranitar? Was this you? Ah, nice. It's interesting though. It's interesting. I feel like you need more draw support though. Because what do you have one copy of Iono and that's it. Airzu to target your evolutions, Arven to theoretically get your board established, Janine to accelerate energy, Clavel to get your basics. Like, you just need general draw support. Like, Trekking Shoes is one of those things where it's a nice bonus card to have in a deck, but like, you don't run that until you've maxed out other draw supporters. Or unless you're going like all in on a item-based deck, like if you have Pokestops and stuff like that. Like, the callouts I'd see is probably cut one Airzu, cut an Airzu, cut two shoes. Janine's, I feel like you just fully cut, right? Because like Janine, you're not using it until you have a stage 2 online, and all your other attackers, you only need one energy on them to get them online. So it's like, you get one attachment on a Doduo or an Onyx early in the game, and then from then on, it's like, cool, Tyranitar, I'll just get them charged up. You also have Dark Patch that is like, you can use that for Tyranitar in a pinch. Like, committing a supporter card for that when it's very niche, like it's like, I need to get this stage 2 online, and then I need to have this, and I need the energy to still be in my deck at that point in the game. Like, it's tough. So I'd say cut one Airzu, cut two Janines, cut two Trekking Shoes, add in two Research, another Iono. What else do we have to play around with there? Do you have Damage Pump in here? No Damage Pumps. I wouldn't mind a Damage Pump, just to like boost up Dodrio's attacking output. And like the Tyranitar is pretty cool, but it also feels like such a Hail Mary thing. Like, I almost wonder if you're just better leaning more into the Steelix Dodrio. I don't know if the Tyranitar is necessary, but at the same time, like, it's a really cool Pokemon. So if you're trying to build the deck where it's like, I want a Tyranitar deck, 100% respect that. You made it into the top 8, so it must be, it does well enough. But yeah, I could definitely use some tweaks. I'd probably cut the Steelix, or not the Steelix, the Tyranitars though. And like next set, it would be one of those things like maybe next set it is worth revisiting. Because then we'd have the Crispin. The Crispin could go attach a Dark Energy to Tyranitar, get a Steel Energy, attach a Steel Energy to Tyranitar. Like, it's kind of covering that Janine's for you. But then it's also giving you the flexibility of, you could be getting a Dark Energy onto a Monkey Dory and a Steel Energy to attach to a Steelix. You cut a lot, cut a full line of Tars. Yeah, fair. That's totally fair. I like it though. I like where your head's at. Maybe include a Luminous Energy. Like, you could include Luminous Energy just so Monkey Dory is theoretically an attacker. Because like, confusing and doing 60, it's relevant. There's a lot of times where it's like, if you can force your opponent that they have to flip a coin or they have to hard retreat, they're going to have a bad time, right? Like, you don't have a lot of high counts of switch index. Like, Lost Box is one of the exceptions where they can have switch cart and switch. Most decks are like, I have a lot of evolutions, I'm going to be using regular switch, and that's pretty much it. Or like rescue board in some builds. It's like, if you can confuse them and it's like they could be wasting a turn on an attack, it's nice. Gazer, you going to play in a BB one day and make 3B proud? Well, there's one tomorrow, Gazer. I'm just saying. We got We got the North American one that's in about 12 hours from now. I don't know what time that'll be for you. I pushed it back an hour. Anyone that's in here and doing the North American one, it is an hour later than it has been the past 2 weeks. I gotta get a haircut. And I don't want to have to rush home after. Yeah, no, honestly, Gazer, it'd be an absolute pleasure to see you in one of the tournaments. Maybe you can help me cast one of these days. I know you've been casting the Tournament of Doom, and you're like, oh, I'm a big boy now. I'm like, oh, maybe come be a medium boy. Wolf, you have a deck list to check out the same rule tournament if you want to tell me your thoughts on it. Of course, if you allow you to post the link. So we have a Discord, Wolf. You just post it in the Discord. I'll take a look. Yeah, send it through in the Discord. I'll suss it out. We can even pop it up on the screen right now if you want a bit of a review for it. I'm kind of just doing like the closing thoughts on the night, and probably going to be calling it in a minute. But yeah, if anyone has any deck lists you guys want advice on, always happy to have a chat. Can't always promise like we'll throw it up on screen and I can give you a full review, but it's always worth asking. Like if I'm midway through a game and you start asking me for advice on a deck list, a little bit tricky. But no, Wolf, yeah, if you have the list ready to go, post it in the Discord in the 3B deck advice section. I'll grab it. We'll pop it on the screen right now and we can have a suss. Gazer, what deck would you be playing? What would you be building, Gazer? I'm keen to pick your brain a bit. And yeah, you had the ads, so apologies. But what I was saying was that we've got the North American one that's in roughly 12 hours from now. So like, maybe we see you in it tomorrow, right? Maybe we get a cheeky Gazer appearance? Something with Frostsass? All right, well, like Frostsass has been doing good. It's been doing good. I won last week with Frostsass, actually. I can post you a link to the video if you want. Gives you a breakdown of the top 8 from last week, just so you can get an understanding of the meta. And then also just like, oh, I'm going to pinch this list. And yeah, fair enough. I believe this was last week's video. I think this is the one. Or that's the North American one. Maybe it was the Australian one. Regardless, here's 2 videos breaking down the top 8s from both of last week's tournaments. Wolf, you sent through the link. Easy. Next tourney is Stellar Legal. Well, next tourney is the North American one tomorrow, so it's not out yet. But next week's tournament for Australia, yes, it is. All right, Wolf, I think I found it. So we do have a dedicated section for 3B budget build battles. So just in the one underneath that where it says 3B, just if you have questions about the format, post it in there. But I found where you posted it. All right, let's take a suss at this list. So we've got Ball Toy, which it still boggles my mind they're allowed to name it that. Gazer, saw you record the video live last week. Did pretty well for you on YouTube. Yeah, it did. They don't do bad by any means. Yeah, we've got Claydol in here. Kaboom Doll. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until its remaining HP is 10. If you placed any damage counters on this, it does 120 damage to itself. Okay, so that's concerning. Do we have any ways to boost its HP in the deck? Mewtwo. During your opponent's next turn, if this is damaged by an attack, put damage counters on the attacking Pokemon equals to the damage done to this. The Zoroark, okay, and the Gengar. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon is attacked by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have 40 HP or less. I forgot that was in rotation still. That's a pretty spicy tech. So in terms of deck legality, this is legal. Like, you've met all the rules, so no copies are 2 copies of a card with the same name. Like, there's none of that. So like you're good in that aspect. But just the attackers are choosing, if you want my genuine advice on them, are bad. If you like these cards and are trying to make a deck with them, there's nothing wrong with that. You are welcome to do that. But the fact that this is going to knock itself out and you're not taking a guaranteed knockout, it's not great. Like, you're putting them down to 10 HP. So I think the combo you're trying to go with here is you're putting them down to 10. You have Panic Mask. Your opponent's not going to be able to attack you. They can go Lost Vacuum. They can get rid of Panic Mask. They could play Jamming Tower. They can get rid of Panic Mask. They could just gust around the thing that has Panic Mask on it and knock something else out. Like, there's ways to get around it. If you had a way to damage them after, like if you had Brute Bonnet, where it poisons both active Pokemon, this is going to be getting knocked out, so it doesn't matter. Your opponent's poisoned. Between turns, they take 10. You're getting a knockout that way. That's good. But we do also just have other things that can kind of do this a little bit better. Like, there's Eradicate from Pokemon Go. Where is he? This thing. Super Fang, put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until it has 10 HP remaining. Except it's not knocking itself out. It does need 3 energy to do it, but you can pay that with Reversal Energy. It's a Dark type Pokemon, so you'd be paying that with Dark Patch, Attach for Turn, Janine, right? Like, you could be setting up 2 of these. So, like, if you're trying to just go for that, like, oh, I want to just knock my opponent down, both out doing direct damage and then between turns get knockouts, I'd recommend this with Brute Bonnet. There was someone that paid like a dark... Oh, what was the deck? I feel like it was last week. I have way too many tabs open. Now I want to find this deck list for you because I feel like it's kind of up the play style that you're trying to go for. Or are you picking these because they're specifically Pokemon that you like? Let me know if that's what you're doing. Because if that's what you're doing, I'll phrase things differently and we'll find a way to specifically make these ones work. But if you're just looking for a deck that kind of plays in this style, I think I've got a better option for you. Okay. Let's see. I believe it was last week's. Just can't remember if it was North America or Australia. This is where having 2 tournaments a week gets tricky. Here, I'll let you guys see what I'm seeing. Also, if you ever want this, like, you can just check out previous tournaments and just be like, oh, what do these people play? Can I get some inspiration from them? I feel like it was the Australian one. E-Strike, maybe? Rasper? Nope.
I need a corporal. You're it until you're dead. Or till I find somebody better.
Were you not a member of the Goomba Gang, Gazer? I don't know how to feel about that. Thought I knew you, man. Thought I knew you. Been telling you to stay golden all this time. Then you go and hit me with that sad reality. Where was this list? Maybe it was a while back. This is actually going to bug me. All right. Well, if you suss out previous tournaments, there's one with Eradicate. Hey, STK Grim, how are you going? You're a fraud. Gazer, you're not a fraud. I'm not mad. A little bit disappointed, but not mad. We're still buds. We're still buddies. I'm going to be calling it a night there, though, guys. It's about midnight. I'm getting sleepy, and I've got to be back on for another one of these tomorrow and want to be rested up. Plus, I got a haircut.
What
tomorrow,
is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
God, I love that clip. All right. Rambling though. We are rambling. Okay. Who else is online? We'll make sure you guys have a nice place to raid out to. Who is online? Nova Circuit's on Sticks. Oh no, we don't want to go to Sticks. Might be Nova Circuit. I don't know. Gazer, you know anyone that's online right now? You got any recommendations? Okay, well, we were gonna go to Nova Circuit, but they've got pre-roll ads on, so that's not happening. And yeah, no, we're definitely not going there. This person has pre-rolls on too. Oh man. Want to know how to not get raided? You have pre-roll ads on. I'm not bringing people to watch commercials. Shenanigans. All right. You know what? We're gonna go watch some Unite. There's a Unite streamer that I used to watch. We'll go suss him out. Raiding into Chefty. If you guys haven't already, make sure to join the Goomba gang. If you do it before I'm done, you get a little Goomba that pops up on the screen too. It's neat. Bunch of different ones. Just saying. Got like 10 seconds. Yeah, I can milk some time here. Yeah. Nah, but we'll be back tomorrow. I hope you guys all had a wonderful night tonight. Everyone that participated in the tournament, thank you very much for coming out. And like Gazer, hopefully we see you rocking up to tomorrow's. But till next time, stay golden, you Goombas. And YouTube, I didn't forget about you guys. Have a wonderful night, guys. Take care.